Okay, hi. Ah! Is that better? Did that work? There's a bell? Oh, sheesh. How do I fix that? Shut up! There you go. I fixed it. Think I like you better. Think I like you better. I think I like you better. I think I like you better. Cause that this song is so nice. It makes me sad, counting down the days and different ways. Ow! Naga! He's grumpy, I woke him up. The more I think you might just disappear. Okay. What up? Hi. Sorry, I'm really tired today. Oh, hello! How is everybody? Hi! I hear myself. I don't like that. Okay, we're doing a really chill stream today. We're just gonna be doing some tarot readings, super short. We are technically fundraising. Technically. Okay, we're kind of fundraising something, and it's specifically 2 music videos. For 2 cover songs that are going to be done between me and Mommy. I mentioned this before. I'm like I'm getting close to being able to fund my own shit. I'm just, you know, I just got some shit. I got some bills to pay. I just paid rent literally before the stream. It hurt a little bit. It hurt my soul. But we're funding a cover between me and Mommy, and then a second cover between me and the Beanie Girlies. And it's a furry song. I think it's so funny. Like, Muzzle, what's wrong? Also, I'm sorry if I sound a little stuffy. I think I got allergies today. I think it was really funny because I was literally listening to all the songs that I wanted to cover, and then there was this one song and I was like, this is such a furry cover. And then I literally went into our convenient quote-unquote talent server and was like, someone cover a fucking furry song with me. And I convinced the girls to cover the furry song with me. And I think you'll like it. I'm not gonna lie, you guys are gonna fucking like it. So I'm just hoping to be able to fund it is all. That's all it is. And this is just to help that. But yeah, so right now I have it set for technically $5 for one reading. And it's not like one card or anything. It's as many cards as I can muster to look into the question. We're doing a little bit, it's a little bit of a discount, I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me. Alright, hiccups. What the heck? Did I just see what I saw? What was that? Hold on. Ah! Oh, why isn't the dono thing showing? Did I? What the? Oh, what? Why isn't it showing on stream? Hold on. Why am I so stuffy? Also, get well soon. You're traveling with the flu. That's kind of a death wish. Thank you for the $50, and the message was to fund your furry coming out. Oh my god! Thank you for the 50. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not coming out as a furry. I just really like this song, and it gives furry vibes. You know why? You know why it's a furry song? I'm gonna tease it. There's literally a part that goes, ow! So we literally have to go, ow! I'm being so for real. That's a great song for you to cover. Yeah! It's not animals. Baby, I'm praying on you tonight. Not that song. It's not that song. Ow! I know it just by that hint. Wait. Really? Okay, to be fair, it's really easy to guess what the song is if you know what kind of music I'm into. It's really easy. If you know me, you know the song just by me saying ow! How's my voice therapy? Oh, it's been horrid. There's like times when I talk to. Oh my gosh! So my friends are finally back in town. To those that know, I hang out with the boys. You know, my nephew. And we found out he doesn't know how to jump rope. My nephew doesn't know how to jump rope. And I think that's so fucking funny. We went to a friend's place, and then they were like, hey, do you want to try skipping rope or like jump rope? And I'm like, I don't have the appropriate attire, so I'm not gonna do that. But my nephew can. Kuda can. And then he goes, I don't know how to do that. So we spent the whole night. I was there, I think, from 7. And we were there until 10 p.m. trying to teach this dude how to jump rope. Not know how to jump rope, and it's because the sports he plays, he's so the reason I call him my nephew is because he's a much younger Filipino. Like, he's also in Canada, but he's also Filipino, so he's like my nephew, because he calls me tita sometimes because I'm much older by like 5 years, I think. And then I don't remember, actually. I don't know how old he is anymore. And then he likes to play sports like volleyball and basketball. So it's sports that requires you to jump high or use like your knees to kind of build momentum in your jumpies, right? So whenever we were teaching him how to actually jump when you're jumping rope, he's like, I'm not processing this. It's just not going through in my brain. And he's like, he practices how to actually flick the rope, right? So it actually goes over his body. And then he uses his knees to jump. And then it just smacks him in the shin. And, and it was the funniest thing. I thought it was so funny. But, yeah, so I've been like trying to practice speaking properly, but then at the same time there's like times when this voice kind of comes out when I'm hanging out with my friends. So it's like, at this point they've gotten used to it. Now that they know I stream, and now that they know what I sound like on stream, it doesn't feel as awkward anymore. So this still feels a lot more natural to me. I just sound really stuffy because I have allergies right now. The Zyrtec's not really doing anything. I thought it was just like dust or something, but it seems Really weird. I've also been really dizzy lately. I don't know if that's because of like the change in season. Everyone in my office is fucking sick. I need a coke. Give me 1 second. Excuse me. No, it's not playtime right now. No, Marco, no! We're not playing! Hold on! Okay. Sorry, I had to do stuff. I have to close the windows. It's really sunny. It did just start. Fall did just... Happy September 1st! Why am I hearing dono sound? And it's not showing! Why? Thank you! Well, let me read through these. Let me refresh. Hold on. You're not... So your cats can get in on the furry cover. Oh yeah, the part where we go, ow! We're gonna make Mogu meow. Why did you... Okay, but... Okay, wait. So Tom said 50. Do you want like 10 readings? 10 readings, 10 questions. Send your 10 questions right now. 10 whole questions. One's fine. Okay, what's your question? You can ask about love, your career, your life. You can get into specifics as well. You know, like for example, like okay, so when I used to run a tarot business, sorry, is the music too loud by the way? Let me lower it. When I used to run a tarot business, one of my most famous like reading packages thingies like sold almost every time to the point where it burnt me out. It was such a burnout, but like this is what sold, okay? It's what I call the soulmate reading. So the soulmate reading is when I look into what kind of person your soulmate will be, and what you need, how you get your shit together to be actually ready for that relationship. Like it's not just a reading on this person; it's a reading on how you two interact, and like how you have to get your shit together, and then what the future looks like for you guys. And that sold so much to the point where I got sick of it. Like holy fuck, every single time. Like this was when I was running the business back home in the Philippines, right? And this isn't to like lay into stereotypes or anything. It's just that whenever it got to the part where you have to get your shit together, it was always like jealousy or insecurity or shit like that. Like that was always the most common theme that showed up that would literally hinder these girls from enjoying a soulmate relationship. And I'm like, that's sad. That's sad. But it's also true, because as a Filipino myself, it's very real. And then when I did this, okay, this is just me making observations, okay? Not me like setting stereotypes or anything. But when I did the readings for my Western customers, It's always like you need to get your bag, you need to get your practical shit together, you need to actually like do work before you expect love to come into your fucking life when you're like sitting at home and like waiting for life to happen for you or some shit like that. And then when it came to like my Filipino girly pops, they're like, I'm sad, insecure. I just feel like I'm never gonna be enough. And I'm like, oh no, it hurts. But anyway, we'll start with the soulmate reading, you know? Maybe actually here, before anything else, cuz I know it's like I don't want to do all paid readings cuz I feel bad. I didn't really properly advertise that this would be a fundraising stream. Well, we're going to do a couple of free ones just in general. Like when I say general, this is like a collective experience. I'm going to drop a bunch of like really lame not niche, just really cringe terminology, right? But I ran a tarot business. Let me be. So when I say it's for the collective, it's for the general human experience, what life is gonna be like. So we're gonna do a really quick reading about what life looks like by the end of September. You know, just the world. You know, not like. You know, yes. So what's life gonna be like for everybody by the end of September? Just as a general thing. What's the environment? Oh. Okay. That's really nice. So people are gonna panic. I think that's a good way to start it, right? Also, for those that don't know, this is Go. G-O-G-H. It's a study game app thing. I think Mommy uses this a lot. But I made myself in Go, and then I made a really basic room because I don't know how to decorate. So yeah, we're panicking, but only because it seems like everybody kind of has expectations of what 2020. Like we had really high expectations of 2025. You know, people have really set a lot of goals and ambitions for themselves because 2024 was such a fucking drag, and then all our expectations were immediately led to disappointments early in 2025. But now it kind of feels like I will say there are still a lot of people that are trying to come out of the whole 2020 the 2020 vibes of like, holy shit, I was working from home, COVID was really depressing, now I don't know how to restart my fucking life. Yes, it took 5 fucking years. It took 5 fucking years, but people are finally getting their shit together and trying to get back fully on their feet. I see a lot of people are kind of coming out of some really challenging things, maybe some medical things that have been long standing that are finally like health issues finally coming to a close, and end of September is like when you kind of want to get your shit together. It's also the last quarter of 2025. Who's these people and where are they? Everybody! This is a general thing, and if it doesn't hit, then it doesn't hit, that's fine. But there's like my friends and I used to say this, but everyone's depressed in 2025. Like there's just something depressing about existing in 2025. But that's a lot for some people. That's coming to a close really soon, especially end of September. And for those specifically that are very focused on career, with it being the final quarter of the year, you're kind of like, holy shit, I know for a fact that I need to get myself ready for the next year if I really want to do these things and these things and these things. And especially if you're looking into getting a promotion or getting a new job or like switching industries or like just something work related that's gonna up your income. For you to get there, you need to really get your shit together. And it looks like that will happen by end of September. Like a lot of you will be coming out of burnout, especially for students. A lot of you will be coming out of burnout. There's a lot of changes happening by the end of September. Like maybe some of you, I think a lot of you guys are relocating. Those that have been living with their family or their parents that are kind of sick and tired of it are finally making some moves into working on that. You're finding, I don't think a lot, some of you, like a very small select few of you will be moving out of town, like way further away from family. And it's like really, it's really nice, but also it takes a whole month for you to decide what place to move to and why, because it's also work related. For students, those that are in school or those that are going back to school, holy fuck, y'all are burnt out as hell. Well, that'll end soon. Now what about love? What's the lovey-dovey vibes of the winter months, huh? It's bear months. You know, in the Philippines, whenever we hit the bear months, or like September, October, November, December, it's usually Christmas season immediately. Like, you can already hear the carolers in the background. All the Christmas lights are getting put up on the houses and stuff like that. And you can just hear Jose Marichan going, like, sing Merry Christmas and a Happy Holiday. You can hear them already. Well, what's the winter like for love? What's the winter like for... We'll see. Oh! So for those that are single and kind of dealing with toxic exes or used to have toxic exes, they may or may not come back to get ya. Or to like bother you. You know, like it's gonna be something subtle, like, hey, how have you been doing? And it's not very subtle, it's literally them body checking you. In a way. No! Why'd you say that? I was thinking about that today. No! But this is for September. This is for September. Wait. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared. Christ, no. How's that gonna turn out? Tsotto. Ah! Pull me down for a soulmate reading? Okay, Thunderstrip 911. Wait, I have to write that down. Oh, I have to write it down. I don't have a pen. How do I not have a pen? I always have a pen. What? Okay, sticky note. Oh, I hate sticky notes. Take down. So Tom is a soulmate reading. Zen, what kind of reading do you want? What's your question, Zen? If it's like a good body check, then you know what I'm game. Not like that. It's more like when I say body check, you're not hooking up. Also, Zen, let me know if you're currently employed or looking for employment. Those are two different things. We're into two different things. You're not hooking up! And if you do, please wear protection. You don't want you know, what is the brand? You're employed? Okay, sick. Congratulations. Anyway, don't hook up. Don't hook up with your exes, please. That's one big warning I'm gonna give you this September. And no! That doesn't mean you can hook up in October. How's this gonna turn out? Okay, so I will say this toxic ex, for those that have them, which I think some of you have them. For those with toxic exes coming back into your lives, it seems like they're kind of checking in on you to see if you still have any little bit of sympathy for them or pity. Don't fall for it. This is literally this person trying to grab onto any loose strands to see if you'll be able to help them out. And I will say, this is a financial matter. So if you were the generous type of ex, this is why. They want Christmas presents. Yeah, they do want Christmas presents. Don't hook up with your exes, period. Do you accept YouTube or Streamlabs? Both are fine. Both are fine. I personally prefer streams. Holy fuck. I personally prefer Streamlabs just so I can keep track of the stuff that you say. But either is fine. I appreciate it. Man! Did it hit? Or no? Okay, what about money? Money! What's September looking like for everybody in terms of money? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's see. We gotta, yeah. Thank you guys, by the way, for the tips, and I'll do your readings as soon as I can. We're funding a furry song where we go, ow! So it seems like a lot of you have to be really low-key with your spending. Yeah. You have to be a little bit low-key with your spending. Especially, this is like a family thing. It seems like some of you are very generous with spending on family. However, certain people, you know, whatever, blood is thicker than water bullshit, might end up taking advantage of that. And they might have certain expectations of what the winter time will bring whenever you come around for presents and shit like that. Or like, you know, yeah. You could have used that advice last night. Oh. What did you spend on? Well, you gotta call me out. Oh my god. Low key, but I'm thinking about buying a $600 dumbbell. Is it the adjustable one? The one where you can like hook up different weights and it's just one bar? Cause I personally think that's worth it. That's just me though. Unless you're talking about like the cast iron steel Tenga. Then that's a little different. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Did you know that's a thing? There's like a... What? Wait, yeah, there's a metal Tenga. Because so when you're joking it, it's a workout. It's an arm workout. It's still a Tenga inside, but the shell of it is metal. You know how I found out about this? It was a Trash Taste episode. No, I think it was a Joey. It was a Joey, or AKA the Anime Man video, where he and Garnt went on a trip to the Tenga store. What do you think a Tenga is for? Anyway, don't fuck your exes and stop spending on family too much unless it's a necessity. And please be careful about what they mean when they say it's a necessity. Like, you know how like some stupid nieces are gonna be like, yo, can I get like $200 for school stuff and it's for a fucking concert? That's a thing. It will happen. Be careful. Thank you, by the way, guys. Thank you. Min-maxing their workout so hard they have to use a metal weight. Listen, it's time efficient. I'm just saying, so what I'm saying is just don't spend too much on other people unless it's genuinely something they need. If it's something for yourself, go ahead, do whatever you think is good for you and your finances. But I'm just saying that when you're enjoying a little bit of luxury, there are closer people in your life that are watching and observing that and thinking, huh, maybe they can afford to help me out a little bit, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna make this text a little smaller. It's kind of overbearing. I burped on the beat! Did you hear that? Not very ladylike. Okay. First up, we're doing soulmate readings. Soulmate readings. Okay, for Tom. What kind of person is your soulmate, huh? What kind of personality do they have? I will say I'm not the type of tarot reader that can tell like physical appearances, because some psychics are able to do that. I can't see shit in my head, so I can't see that or anything really. So I'm sorry. Sometimes I'm gonna get a vibe, but it's not something I can visualize. For example, for Tom, this person seems to have like really light brown hair. Really light brown hair. Like, well, what does chestnut hair look like? Is that like, hold on. Chestnut hair. A little lighter than chestnut hair, I think. Something a little lighter. OMG, it's Mikia Taurus. Oh my god, Tom. Your soulmate's in the chat right now. Freckles are coming up here as well. Yeah. Very light freckles, so just a little bit of freckles on her cheeks. Yeah. What kind of person are they? She's insecure. Don't know what for. Your hands when you walk through the door. Don't need makeup to cover up. Chotto. Also, if you're sending shmonies for readings, please make sure to add your question or mention it later. Okay, when I say insecure, this is more of like a work thing. She has a very strong sense of a work ethic. This is someone that's very much a go-getter, kind of well adjusted and has a decent position in her field. And career and work life is really important to her, specifically because she's missed out on a couple of opportunities back in the past. Or she feels like it kind of feels like she's been between different industries. Did mine go through on stream elements? I'm sure it did. I'm just not sure why my Dono window's not showing. I'm so sorry. Let me see how I can do that. All widgets? Is that alert box? Tips. Oh, my alert box isn't working. I'm so sorry. But yes, I do see your tips on... I do see it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. The queen type. Yes. Girl boss is not a red flag. It's more like she's been in between careers and now she wants to make the most out of it. So that's kind of a big deal for her. But it's not in a very power hungry way. It's more like she wants to do really well. And she's ambitious. She's very ambitious. You may come across her at like a very casual social gathering, kind of like a friend of a friend type of thing. This is a person that has a lot... She's a little jaded when it comes to relationships. She doesn't know... It's not that she doesn't know what she wants. It's more like she has been through some not great shit with her relationships, so she finds it a little hard to trust people. So this is gonna start off very slow. It's kind of a slow burn, but in a good way. You're getting to know each other on very friendly terms. And she knows how to read people. She knows what people's intentions are. Which makes this really easy for you to approach her because it's like... Again, this is a very casual setting. You're kind of just getting to know each other. And also, she's a very family-oriented person. So so it feels like she's making her money to help her family out, not out of like deep necessity where it's like, holy shit, my family's in the gutter. My whole life is meant to fund them and help them. It's more like she's a generous person, but when it comes to necessity, she wants her family to have a solid foundation. She likes kids, I will say that. Her work ethic seems to be coming out of wanting to break generational curses of like maybe her parents weren't the best kind of parents, or they don't really know how to spend their money wisely. That's why she's such a hard worker. And I think, okay, so how about when it comes to the two of you? What does she see in this relationship specifically? Or what does she hope to get out of it? Or how does she feel about it? Oh! Okay. So, it seems like what she will end up liking about you is that you also know what you know, when you talk about shit, you know what you're talking about. What? Like, I'm sure there's an idiom for this, but I don't know what it is. It's you know your shit. You have your own bag. You have your shit together. You're also already set in your career and stuff like that. You know what you're looking for. You know what you need. You know what your family needs. And being in a relationship is kind of like a fair trade. It's a fair trade between the two of you because it's a very headstrong is no. I think headstrong is different, no? But she likes this because you already are a man of essence, of substance. Yes. Yes. You know what you want out of life. You're not really second guessing anything anymore. And because of that, when it comes to this relationship, it's a really fair give and take. It's not like you're not relying on each other too heavily, or more like you're not too dependent on each other because you both know that you already have shit set for yourselves. You've already established yourselves in your lives, and then the rest of it is just easy sailing, where it's like now you just get to enjoy the relationship for what it is. And she likes that about this relationship, and she likes that about you, because it's like you know what it is to go through life. Like you're mature, you already know how life goes, and she also knows how life goes, and she needs someone that understands that. She needs someone that doesn't think a relationship is just oh sunshine and flowers. It's important to be practical and pragmatic, and that's what she likes about you, and that's what you like about her. It's just easy. It's a very easy connection. So what do you need to do to get your shit together and actually be ready for this relationship? $5 more and ask how many kids you have. You need to get out more. Wait. Let me clarify. Let me clarify. When I say that, it means more like there seems to be some kind of expectation where meeting your soulmate is kind of like a calculated event, or like it's a controlled environment where you kind of have this ideal, maybe you have an ideal setting in your mind, or like have some idea of how it might go down, maybe there's like expectations that this encounter will be tailored to what you already like or what you're used to. But that's not how this is gonna be. Your day-to-day also feels a little tailored. It feels like you're kind of getting out of that, trying to be a little bit more spontaneous. However, this is understandable because it seems like this was because of practical reasons or real life reasons where you've kind of just had to be the one in charge or be the one in control of how things go. But the good thing is, you don't have to be that. The bad thing is, you have to get used to not having to be that. Now you have to actually learn to like being spontaneous or a little bit more spontaneous and kind of let go a little bit more, like let go of the control in the social situations. Just let things happen. Like if someone goes up to you and they're like, "Yo, buddy, we gotta go to this place." Just say yes. Just say yes and let yourself go to stuff. Even if you think it's not the kind of thing you would like or it's not the kind of thing you would enjoy, you need to start experiencing new things so you actually invite new energies into your life. So that's what I mean when I say I need to get out more. You could even do something that isn't related to your friends. Like if you see an event and you're like, I don't know if I want to go to that alone. I don't know if I should be going to things alone or without my buddies. Just go. Just go. Don't wait for the homies to take you out. Take yourself out, you know? Take yourself out on a date, king. And that's how you'll end up having a lot more organic connections, even aside from just this soulmate connection. So, touch grass. And how will the outcome be? Really good. Really good. This person likes... This person has an interest in the same hobbies as you, however, she's never been able to actually indulge in it. So it seems like your relationship together is kind of going to be exploring that. There's a lot of fantasy worlds, catching up on like movies she's never been able to watch, that maybe you've watched before and you want to indulge her a little bit. I see Ren fairs, I see D&D campaigns, I see like just introducing her to the things that you like, and she is super down for it. And as pragmatic as she is, she's like, she likes kids, but she's also not the type of person that's gonna be like, oh, this kid has to be a straight A student, they need to be studying 24/7. She likes instilling creativity in kids, I will say, and in their relationship and in their friendships in general. So you know how like certain moms are like, oh, I'm gonna buy my daughter a cute little princess outfit and we're gonna make her bedroom look like a castle. She's kind of like that kind of person. I don't know how to explain it any better. And it's a very wholesome relationship. And I think it's something, there's a lot in common here. Or you might think there's not much in common yet. It's just because she hasn't been able to experience it just yet. She's been too busy getting her bag. Any questions? Or clarifications? So it's a woman. I think it's a woman. That'll do ya? That'll do ya. Yay! Thank you! Is it locked into a woman or is it optional? When I don't know how to explain it. It kind of just comes to me. I already know how many kids. I have the one and couldn't have more. I think it's a good thing that she likes kids then. Didn't you say you're weren't you planning on getting your kid into Final Fantasy 14? Family date. That's really cute. Oh, that's really wholesome. Ah, that's so cute. I love that. Okay. Next, we have Zen. Career reading. Tom is the dad of light. He's been watching you play FF9. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Zen. Time for your career reading. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing I did for the girly pups. So it's a 1 month, end of year, and then next year. Excuse me. Sorry, that was gross. I'm drinking a lot of Coke today. Cause it's really hot. It's really hot outside. What does your career look like in 1 month? How is it now? How is it looking now, actually? What's the state? What's the state of it all? Do you feel like you're making enough money in your job right now? Nor, yeah, that checks out. Also, I'm gonna try and do these as quickly as I can. I'm gonna try to, like, speedrun my brain, my worms. Not worms, my words. Ow! I dropped the card on my toe! Okay. So, right now, it kind of seems like things aren't really changing. It almost feels like the work is getting too monotone or too boring, or it's like, oh, thank you for the 5. I will get to your reading as soon as I can. Thank you. Yeah, it kind of feels like the job's been getting monotone and it doesn't feel very fulfilling anymore. Especially, like, I mean, like, right now. You're not getting much gain out of the hard work that you're putting in. Or it doesn't feel like it's gonna take you anywhere just because it just feels thankless. Like, you don't... Like I said, or like it kind of felt like you're not getting much out of it. So it's not very, like, yeah, it's not very fulfilling. However, you are a good worker. You do good work. Or people know you have potential. It's just that there's not enough resources for you to kind of be able to show all that. And if so, there's not enough resources for you to be actually rewarded properly. Like, you could put in as many hours as you potentially can and it still doesn't feel like enough just because it's like kind of the state of it all, you know? Well, what about in 1 month? 1 month is good. 1 month looks really good. There's something certain happening by the end of September. Is this like a... Okay. So you're kind of coming out of being just that one person that does the work, or like people are still watching over your shoulder. A month from now, something's... What kind of work do you do? I'm kind of curious. If you don't mind me asking. It kind of feels like right now, people still treat it as like an internship. Not really an internship. But like, people still watch over you and the way you do things. And like, you're still being heavily observed as of right now. However, it also feels like after a month, it's gonna feel like people can kind of leave you to do your own thing now. People see you as more independent and more capable of what kind of work you're doing, and something is coming up where there's an opportunity being presented to you. Maybe it's promotion, maybe it's a relocation keeps coming to mind here. Maybe you're moving branches if that's relevant to you, or you're just moving up somewhere. So promotion would hit that if ever. Let's see. Retail? Okay, retail. Yeah. Like, hold on. By the end of the year, if you do still want to keep this job, and you absolutely can if you would like to, because there are going to be improvements in it. If you would still like to keep this job, I will say it's not going to be as restricting as it is now. Almost like you can work better hours. You don't have to put in as many hours to get the same kind of gain. it does feel like there's gonna be a little bit of a shift. So I will say, if you have been thinking of changing careers, end of the year is a really good time for you to do so. If you'd like to be requested to move elsewhere or something like that, end of year is really good. Like, let's say, maybe not end of year, maybe like kind of towards the end of January if you still have the same job. But if you're thinking of moving jobs, I would start looking in November. Mid-November. Whoever has been supervising you has a lot of good things to say. Because it kind of feels like compared to whoever else you're working with, you're a lot more resilient. I think you complain less than the people around you. Is this correct? I don't know how to explain it. Like, that's true. Yo, I'm goated at this. Hold on. But yeah, your supervisor likes you because you don't yap about the shit. Yeah, you just roll with the shit. Exactly. You don't yap about it too much because it doesn't really get you anywhere, which isn't it's not a good thing, but it's also not a bad thing. Especially in this situation, your supervisor likes that about you. They think that you're a lot tougher than the others. So you have a lot. It shows 1, your potential, 2, your resilience, 3, you don't need to be supervised as much as other people are, because you know what you're doing and you kind of just do the job. And that's the, especially I feel like in retail it's kind of what matters, right? You have to do the job. Okay, what does next year look like for you? Okay, if you do end up doing anything in January, it seems like there's gonna be a couple of options laid out for you. It's gonna be a hard decision to make, I will say. You really have to heavily weigh the pros and cons of each option that is presented to you. Specifically because of a personal situation. Like, you know how, I don't think this is it, but you know how some people get promoted but then they have to move locations and then it's just not practical or something like that? And then there's also the potential of getting a much bigger job or much bigger role, much more important role, I will say, that calls for a lot more responsibility. And for you to actually get that position, or for you to get that opportunity, you kind of have to show a little bit more spunk or motive in other things. It kind of feels like, you know how some retail workers go from retail or working the floor, going up to management or corporate? It feels something similar to that, and I don't know how to explain it any further. But it's something you're gonna hesitate on. However, obviously, still weigh your options, see what works best for you. But I will say, whichever option you're hesitating on the most might be the most fulfilling or most gratifying one. That is something to keep in mind. It's mostly because I don't think, or at least the cards don't think, you trust your skills enough to be able to be in that environment. Or maybe you don't think that that's where you should be or where you deserve to be. But it's not a matter of whether you deserve the position or not. It's a matter of being able to grow in it. And it's a very big contrast to how things are right now, where it almost feels like you're kind of stuck with the position you're in, or it feels like there's not much growth in it. But this is a really good chance for you to see that kind of growth. And now that it's gonna be like literally staring you in the face, you have to say yes, and you have to accept that you have potential. That it takes work to actually see that potential, you know? Yeah. So obviously, amazing things are coming for you. Yay! Congratulations! Yay! I'm congratulating you on your future promotion. Yay! Yippee! Thank you, thank you. Okay. I think I got a tip on my chat earlier. Chata. Okay, Thunder wants a soulmate reading. You're welcome. Thank you for the fun. Thank you. We're getting steps closer to ow cover. Ow! Okay, Thunder. Soulmate reading time! I'm sorry. I'm trying to be as fast as I can. What kind of person is Thunder's soulmate gonna be? You sent one too before? Oh. Okay, okay. We have... Maybe I should type out a Q. Here, I'll type out... Oh, but... So... Okay, okay. I can type out a Q. I can type out a Q. Ah, no! Text. Q. Whoa. Where? Oh my god, it's huge! Q! And we have our latest as well. We have BT. Hiya! How come my outline for the other one's so much bigger? 36. Ah! Tiny! Ah! There you go! Yay! Okay, so the kind of person that Thunder will be getting. You're soulmate. Ooh. Ooh. Kind of like a Thunder if you're here. It's kind of like a damsel in distress kind of vibe. It seems like this is the kind of person that doesn't really know what their worth is. Which is not a bad thing. They're just a little naive about it, or they haven't had many they haven't had many opportunities to be shown kindness. Okay? And this isn't like a I can fix her, I can save her. No. It's not like that at all. Or if that's what you feel like it is. If that's romantic to you, then, you know, go ahead. But for this person specifically, this is the kind of person that doesn't really think of themselves much in a relationship, mostly because they I don't think they've been in many relationships before. And it almost feels like you know, when someone doesn't take compliments well, but when it comes from you, because she likes you, it hits a lot harder. And it's like, yeah, he loves me, well, you should love me. You know, that kind of vibe. Yeah, tsundere. Yeah. This is someone that is typically not very open to relationships, typically. But this is someone that chases after someone's mind. You know, like they like a good sense of humor. They like someone that has very heavy interests in stuff. It's something that's amusing to them. At the same time, they kind of prefer someone that's much more mature than other people. Kind of like the type of persons that's like not really into people that are around her age group. or people that are like just more immature. She likes someone that's a bit more, yeah, mature. They know their shit. They know how to talk the talk and walk the walk and all, and so on and so forth. Oh my god, I saw myself in my game. I got shocked. I keep forgetting I'm in Go. Double middle. This is someone you'll come across in work. Like, your soulmate is a workmate. Are you employed right now? Aye. What's the anime? The I'm not sure about that. People that work from home can still interact with workmates. There's something about this that's just very heavily work related. I wouldn't say it has drama. No, not the work drama. It's not work drama. It's someone you come across. And I wouldn't say it's like, you know, I wouldn't... This is a soulmate reading. So this is like 3-person. Maybe it's not someone you'll come across now, but someone you come across eventually. Maybe someone I meet online. Maybe. Or if you're... sorry. If you work from home or you have like an online job or something like that, maybe there's like a thing where they force you to go somewhere and meet with people. Like a networking opportunity. It's just something about this connection background is just... It just feels very... work related. You know? That's all I can really say. It's very strong. It's a very strong feeling. What else is there about this person? Oh fuck! Ow! I hit my hand on my table. Maybe related to her work? Maybe. So an e-girl to no! What else is... Oh gosh, so many cards. Okay, work is what causes you to meet each other. It's not from your work. It's what causes you to meet each other. Sorry, I just got a card to clarify that. Cause and effect. Cause and effect. It's a cosplayer then. Hey, you know, don't put down any cool ideas like that when, you know. Okay, this person, let's look into her. This person's... Sorry, I don't mean to assign genders. Whatever or whichever or whoever. There's just something... Okay, this person has a lot of... Sorry, I'm gonna put this really plainly. This person has a lot of trauma. But I'm just gonna be so frank about that. This person has some shit, okay? This person's got some shit in their life. And this has caused them to be a lot more independent. They're very... I wouldn't say estranged, but they're very far from family. They're very independent because they don't like where they come from. And it's a culture thing. It's not like something that happened. It's just the type of family that they have is just not the type of family they want to be in because it's not very healthy. And so, why do you keep calling everything red flags? No. No, so they're very independent. So you'll find that this person isn't really... They're not used to family life. You know, they're not used to family life. They don't like talking about their personal life very much, especially at the start. When you get to know them, you will get to know them before you get to know their background, which might make it feel like there's not much substance or like you're only scratching the surface when you're getting to know them. That's not the case at all. It just takes a little bit more for them to be able to open up about that kind of stuff. it doesn't necessarily mean she's not family oriented. It just means she doesn't like her family. And if anything, she would absolutely fucking love someone that what does it sound like me? Oh my gosh. Yeah, not fixing, reassuring. Exactly. Oh my god, yes. Absolutely. I need to put my hair up. Sorry, my hair's been getting very long. It's very hot today. But yes. Sorry, I just like had to be so for real. You have a girlfriend? No, I'm scared. Wait, this is different. This is different. What if I describe someone else and then your girlfriend's gonna be like, oh no, it's not me. And then she's gonna blame me. Wait. Congratulations, by the way. No. I'm sure she's very lovely. Damn, I just aired your girlfriend's business out, bro. You guys gotta warn me. I just full on said this, she has trauma. Like damn. I'm so sorry. I'm so you guys have to warn me if you have a girlfriend and you're asking for a fucking soulmate reading. You gotta warn me. You clocked her. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay, is she watching? Is she watching? Wait, let's see what she likes about you. Let's see what she hates about you. She's not watching? Okay, and this is gonna be cute then. I mean, if it's been hitting, then that's a good sign, you know? Then she is a soulmate. Me personally, I think you can have multiple soulmates in your lifetime. But I think of that as like best friends or like people you come across that are like, holy shit, this person gets me, but not necessarily in a romantic sense. Like I can understand when people are like, I'm not restricted to just one soulmate, you know. But it entirely depends on how you feel, on how you personally define a soulmate. Okay, they do like your certainty. You're someone that is like a constant, like rise or shine, rise and shine. No, rain or shine. That's the idiom. Rain or shine. Come whatever fuck shit happens, you are there, and you bring a sense of certainty in her life, and she likes that. Kind of like, I wouldn't say in like a heavily reliant way, but it's like it's nice for her to know that there's always someone to come back to, or like you're always gonna be there to comfort her or to remind her that she's not alone in whatever she's dealing with. Especially, like I said, the family things. She likes to keep to herself because of that, or maybe she's not used to having people to fall back on or to rely on, and that's what you are to her, and it feels really good for her. It feels very homey. Aw, that's so sweet. What else? What else? She doesn't like change. Also, she's not a big fan of change. So it feels good whenever you are like set in your decisions. That brings her certainty, because she's not the type of person that... She's very indecisive. She's very indecisive in terms of life thing, maybe because she's not like she's not the type that wants to look forward to the future too much, or she doesn't like zooming into the future and making assumptions of how things will be in the future. But she likes that you're kind of set in your decision on how you want your life to be. Like, you kind of have your own expectations out of life, and she's down for the ride. However, this doesn't mean you're not open to new things. It's more like she is happy to have someone. If ever something does come, she's happy to have someone that knows what to do, you know? It's new to her, maybe not new to you, kind of thing. Now, what do you need to do to get your shit together? How do you need to get your shit together, huh? Let's see. You're a little straightforward. You're a little straightforward. Maybe you're the type that wants to immediately discuss things. If ever something comes up, I wouldn't say it's a confrontation, but there may be moments where it might feel like a confrontation, just because it kind of puts the two of you on the spot. So you have to be a little bit more soft when it comes to discussing more intimate or more serious things. Because she might not know how to prepare for those conversations just yet. Having intimate conversations is a very hard thing for some people. So while you might have different communication styles. Some people are a lot more straightforward and like to get to the bottom of things. And some people would like to be kind of handheld through it, just because it's a little scary to be talking about big things. And it's, some people might be like, holy shit, it's a serious conversation, they're gonna break up with me. That's really scary. So just be a little bit more soft in that kind of setting. If you see yourself as the ambitious type, there might be cases when she thinks you're a little too ambitious, where you're like ruthless in terms of how you chase after your goals and stuff like that, or in how you stand on your business. When you stand on business, you stomp on that bitch. You could take a gentle step towards it, because she's also kind of down for the ride with you. However, you don't want to go too hard without considering how she would adapt to certain things. Because if you're doing or making decisions that affect the both of you, you want to make sure you're keeping her in mind as well. That's all. It's not like she just wants a slightly gentler approach in certain things. Nothing that can't be talked about, but again, just be gentle in the conversation. So what will the future look like for the... What will the future look like for the two of you? I love finding out when a VTuber fan has a boyfriend or a girlfriend. Future is a lot of learning. This person still has a lot of learning to do when it comes to opening up. It's like finding a unicorn. It's okay, chat. It's okay, chat. Thunder might have a partner already. I'm sure you will too. See? Thunder is a beacon of light in the darkness. Thunder is an example. There is hope. There is hope. There is hope for us all. Also, thank you for the 10. Thank you. We'll add you to the queue. How do I put your name down? Annex. Somebody. We're putting somebody. Annex is fine. Okay. Annex. Hope has died years ago. I already found one woman crazy enough to marry me. I'm sure there's another. Okay. So future looks really good. Again, it's really just a communication thing. However, what else is there? You... It seems like there's a really... there's a lot of pathfinding here for the two of you. Kind of like you're not entirely... Like, individually. Excuse me. You're not entirely set on how you want the future to be like just yet. Like, maybe you're still figuring out your career stuff, or one of you is still figuring out career stuff, or what you want to do next. However, it seems like whenever you have those thoughts, you're kind of keeping each other in mind. Like, you're thinking of like, oh, if I get this job, or if I move to this place, how will that affect her? Kind of stuff. And which is really good. So the future looks really good, especially if you do get to like practice communicating with each other more, and she gets to be a little bit more transparent about how she feels and how she shares what she thinks about certain things and stuff like that. So things are looking really good. It's just a lot of pathfinding for the two of you. Yay! Yay! Congratulations! Adobo next! Can the cards confirm if I'll be forever alone? Will Adobo be forever alone? Ah! I have a really small desk. I love my desk. It's an L desk, however, it's not wide enough, I think. Why is it so hot? I'm pretty sure. Hold on, give me 1 second. I thought I turned the AC on. It's just hot today, I guess. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Back to work. Wow. Will Adobo be forever alone? I think you're choosing to be forever alone. This is a choice. It almost feels like something about a relationship, or something about finding a relationship or getting into a relationship feels like a task or a chore or a lot of vulnerability that you're not quite ready for, and I don't think you want to be vulnerable around other people like that. Or maybe you've had chances before, but it's been a little daunting, and now having to be vulnerable all over again and having to start all over again is kind of scary. It's a little scary. There's also a lot of practical stuff involved. You might feel like you're not in the best position to be introducing yourself into romance again. And it's almost like you might not actually know what you want out of it. So the idea of being forever alone kind of feels more comforting than the idea of being in a relationship. I'm starting to become a believer of what? What are we believing? The power of metal? What? What? Is it accurate? Am I correct? You have to tell me these things, chat. Otherwise, I'm just embarrassing myself. Keep going? Oh no, I'm scared. Okay. So I'm just gonna do a card, or a few cards, into what kind of person would be next, yeah? With the assumption that you actually find the courage or the energy or the motivation to open yourself up again, what kind of person is coming next into your life? Oh, ouch. Tarot seems to be more accurate. Well, the way tarot works, right? So if you're not looking into it from a religious stance, tarot is just a bunch of words and drawings on a card. The power or the psychic stuff in it is not in the cards, it's in the person interpreting it or how you interpret it. Like, it's the same way some personality tests kind of work, where it's like, please don't explode me with your mind. I could say something and then you kind of twist that idea in your head to resonate with yourself if you are doing the tarot reading for yourself. And then there's the other side of the tarot stuff where it's like, I get a vibe. I don't know, ESP or some shit. I don't know, what do you want to call it? But tarot, I find tarot to be good because it's like, if it resonates, then it resonates. And if it doesn't, okay, move on. Next card. I think it's a good start, you know? It's a good start. I think if people are interested in this kind of thing, people should advise an intuition-based therapy. Something like that, I guess. But that's like the most normie way to explain it. To me, this feels kind of spiritual. Metal is prophetic, by the way. Prophet metal. People who do tarot and hardly charge for it usually are legit. Yeah, I would say so as well, but I charge for my shit cuz, you know, a girl's gotta hustle. I kind of hate there are accounts that are like free tarot readings, but you need to do this and this, and if you unfollow me, you're blocked. I hate those. If you see those things online, just unfollow them. If they bitch about people unfollowing them for offering free readings for engagement, and then they unfollow after because they don't keep engaging and they bitch about it, block them, please. If you see tarot readings or like, you know, those horoscope accounts but then they say every single fucking zodiac sign, and then it's gonna be like, you're gonna have so much money tomorrow, type 666 to claim. I don't know her. Nor. Nor. Ooh, you want to get a tarot reading to fund cool things? Ooh, you want to fund a furry music video? Ooh, awoo! Ah! Hold on, let me continue this reading before I yap. What kind of person is coming into a doughboy's life next? This is someone that's very generous with their time. Kind of like a friends to lovers setting. It's almost like this person kind of knows you're not very open and they're taking their time. They want to get to know you. They want to get to the bottom of this. They want you to be able to open up to them. They want you to let them in. Right? Like they want you to let them in. And they want you to open up. They know you're not very good at being vulnerable. But they want you to be. But they're not gonna force you out of it. They're going to sit and wait and hold your hand through it. And they're going to be very patient. And you might think that, oh, they're just a very nice friend. Or, oh, they're just waiting for nothing, yada yada yada. You know, those are this person being generous with their time. They want you to be able to open up, and they're offering ways for you to open up. This has been a wild listen while driving. Anyway, believe in the psychic jelly. Well, what part was wild? Me calling out someone's girlfriend's trauma? Yes, yes, that was wild. Whee! What kind of person is this person? We're gonna do something similar to us while my reading. Oh, perfect flip. This is someone that is currently in between things. They don't know what they want for the future just yet, and they maybe like to make that known. They're a little lost in life. They try new things every now and then. They're like researching all the time about new. If you're in the age of career hunting, that's kind of what they're looking for. They're like, oh, but what if I do this? What if I try becoming this? Or what if I study for this? Maybe I should start school again. Maybe I should do this. This is the kind of person that they are. In a relationship. It just something to like signify someone in your life that might attribute that you could attribute these traits to. They are waiting. Holy crap, they are waiting. They have been waiting for something to just happen. And when I mean something, it means you. They're waiting for you to do something. The only people I know that are like that are VTubers. I will feed the Delulu. You don't know that. You know me. You know some people end up dating. You know, they're VTubers. Go to your local VTubers. We actually don't. We have a really good example of. We have a really good example of why you shouldn't do that. Not to call him out or anything. Anyway. That's really funny. If you've been a bubby long enough, you know you know who I'm talking about. I'm kidding. I say that with love. I say that with love. We root for them. We root for them. Okay, anyway. Okay, if this isn't someone that's in your life yet, it will be someone that's coming into your life. This is the person that... The cards that I pulled are for whoever's coming next. Okay? So stop missing your fucking chances. And just be okay with it. It's a little scary. It's a little spooky to be vulnerable. I will say it is a lot of effort to be vulnerable. Maybe that's the annoying part. I would say it is the annoying part of it. But I think you're gonna be a lot more happy doing it than not doing it. You're not gonna be forever alone. You just don't wanna not be... You don't wanna take the steps. So I'm gonna take a break because I need to pee. I'll be right back. Huzzah! I also got Biscoff cookies. Those are some fancy cookies. I treated myself to just a cookie. Does it have them at Costco? Did I make a middle sign to the t-shirt? Yes. Good cookie. Also, I saw we got another 20 earlier to fun cool things. Thank you. I don't know where I'm at right now, because I don't get the YouTube stuff immediately. Takes a while. Okay. How? What did Hal put? How will my job hunt for a better real lawyering job go? Here, we're gonna do something really... Hal, are you here? Mr. Hal! Mr. Lawyer! Are you here for your wheeling? Yeah, the lawman. The man of law. Law! Okay. Where is he? Someone tell him to... I mean, you don't have to ping him, but just tell him the timestamp for when his reading starts, okay? We're gonna do something cool for this. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set cards down for every month of 2025. If it's a good card, that might be when he finds the next job. We'll test it out. We'll test it out, and then we're gonna get a general view of it. Okay. For the month of September, what are the vibes? Get this man this bard. What comes after September? October. November. And December. Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh, sick! That's so sick! Okay, someone ping Hal! I'm gonna take a picture. I'm taking a picture. I'm sending it in the Bubby card. Okay, it's in Bubby Discord. So the reason I went was because so law. He's a lawyer, kind of. You know how in law or justice we always have the imagery of scales, like a weighing scale. Look at that last card. That's so cool. Wait, I'll save it. Why does it make my keypad thingy look so dirty? I swear it's not that. I literally just watched this. It's facing me, facing me. Ah! It's huge! Womp. 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 Ta-da! Look at that last card! No, the other one isn't reverse, I think. Yeah, the one behind the priest is not reverse. Also, I will say reverse cards in tarot are not always bad. Quick insight. Okay, let me eat one more cookie and then I'll do this reading. Bah! Big cookie. Okay. Ow! I meant to smack the table. I smacked my thigh. Oh, owie. I left a mark! God fucking damn it. Okay. Hi! Are you still here? You still here, chat? Okay. So these cards are for September, October, November, December. We're gonna ignore we're not gonna ignore September. September is kind of like actually you technically don't need to pay full attention because this isn't your reading, but thank you for still being here. I appreciate it. So just someone tell Hal what timestamp he has to start on. So for September we have the tailor reversed, right? It kind of feels like he's just like throwing jello at the wall to see what sticks. You know, like you kind of just like, you know, like the typical job hunt where it's like, man, I'll just apply to everything. Hopefully something lands. It's kind of the vibe because I wouldn't say it's like entirely a hopeless feeling. It's more like it's something to get started. October, we're gonna breeze through these. October, there's a really good chance that you're going to see something. However, it is not the move. And you might be a little excited. Holy shit, something's gonna come up. It is not the move. It is not the move. Something's wrong. I wouldn't say wrong, but like something doesn't feel right about it. It almost feels like it's gonna feel as dead end as whatever position you're in right now. There isn't gonna be much growth in whatever you find in October. Holy fuck! Sorry, there was a cookie stuck in my throat. Whatever you're gonna find in October, it's gonna still feel as dead-end as it feels now. There's not much growth in it. I don't think they're gonna encourage growth in it. Like, whoever you're gonna be working with isn't really very much of a growth person, period. It's not even gonna be a stepping stone to something better. It's not even that. It's just another job. And it's about the same one that you have right now, and you're gonna end up regretting it, and it sucks. It's not gonna be fun at all. It's just a whole nothing burger. But you know, it'll sound like a good opportunity, and maybe if you don't mind like taking it and then just ending up changing along the lines anyways, then fine, that's fine. But like I wouldn't do it if I were you. And then there's November. This is entire whatever you think you're going to be doing in this position is not what you're supposed to be doing. Whatever you find in November, if ever, it kind of feels like a dead-end, glorified assistant type job. I wouldn't do it. And then there's December. We literally have a weighing scale here. And yes, it does say the merchant. However, I think this is really good symbolism. Self-worth and trade are mentioned here. Things about the merchant card. I'm so sorry. This is not the typical Rider-Waite tarot deck. This is called the Citadel. I really love this deck. It's technically a tabletop RPG deck, like a tarot deck made specifically for TTRPG. It's based off of characters and character types or roles. You know, yes. What do you archetypes? That's the word. So it doesn't. This isn't what typical tarot decks would look like. The merchant card is. It talks about give and take. It talks about fairness. It talks about you give what you get and you get what you give. But if the if the deal is in your favor, you kind of win the trade. So I personally would also attribute this to something justice related or law related. So I would say whatever you find in December is gonna turn out to be really, really good. What's the vibe with it of the job? Something about it doesn't feel so sure. Almost like you don't know if this is what you're meant to be doing. Maybe it's a little different from you expected. I don't know how law positions are, but maybe it's not in a department you currently view yourself to be in, or in a location or company you view yourself to be in. However, oh my fucking god, we do gamble! Homing! We do gamble! I literally got the gambler card. I literally got the gambler card. However, we win this one. So the gambler, I got this in reverse. It typically talks about losing like you're kind of risking too many things. However, we win this one. It comes up in reverse. We actually, and when I say in reverse, fuck, I'll take it. I'm not gonna take a picture. But the coins are kind of towards me instead of towards away from me, which means we actually get a lot out of this. So December, hold off until December. You hear me, Hal? Even though you're not here, you meanie. Okay. Yay! Everybody congratulate Hal on his future new job. Yay! Golf claps, golf claps. Yay! Okay. Where'd the text go? Sydney's turn! Yay! Let me get rid of this picture as well. Also, I saw another one. Yay! Thank you. Oh, so many reading. Okay. Also, thank you guys so much. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I promise I actually already recorded the song. I've personally recorded my lines for both songs. I'm really excited about it. Like the 2 songs we're funding. I really love the songs. They're from my favorite group. I hope you enjoy it. Awoo! So I'm really excited. It's just that, you know, art is really expensive these days, and I don't have much space in my current life and financial standing to fund it. I'm still recovering from things, but we're getting there, Tal. We're getting there. We're getting so close to being debt free. We're so close! Yay! I'm working so hard. I'm so tired. Okay. Yes, I really wanted to do it that badly. I've had this song recorded since... Actually, I had a recording of it from like 4 months ago, and then I never did it, and then I re-recorded it. I have it. It's ready. And then I just, you know, yeah. I'm so excited. The Beanie Girlies are so excited for the furry one. And by Beanie Girlies, I mean like Cora Valora, Mami Mayolika, Hoji Serrano. All 4 of us were doing a girly pop song together. So, fund it! It's gonna be so hype! I'm so excited! Ah! Okay, anyway, sorry. Cindy's turn! Will love find me at some point? Or can I just go on avoiding it? Why are you guys avoiding love? Why do you not want love in your life? Why? Do you not want to be loved? Love it? No, it's not. Love is not avoiding you. You may be VTuber fans, but you deserve love too. I'm kidding. We have a prime example. Thunder has a girlfriend. Why is everyone so jaded? Why is everyone so jaded? I'm not sure I can support another person right now. Well, love isn't always financial support. Not the woman hate! Not the woman slander! Not the woman slander! We love women! Wait, what? Oh, chat! You guys, why are you guys so jaded? Why are y'all so jaded from love? Okay, Guys, trust me, women are great. As a woman, I agree. As a woman, women are great. Says the man who's dating his soulmate. Not jaded, more realistic. You can think you're realistic, but still be jaded. People can have a skewed view of reality and still be... And that's what jaded is, but to them it's realistic, right? People need more whimsy. People need more whimsy. Glass towers and all that. Oh boy. Anyway, we'll talk about how traumatized you guys are from love. We'll get to that. We'll get to that. Seeing this stream in that 3D room is trippy. Yeah, I tried really hard to find a setting that how do I go to the game? To find a setting that kind of looks like my room. I can't find one. Like, these are the typical rooms that they have, but then I can change it, but that's not my fucking view. I don't live on a fucking farm. And my room isn't this small either, but I really like this couch. Like, there's all these options. I guess this is more my view. Not really. Like, for the bigger view, like, this isn't the... I guess this is probably the closest. This is probably the closest, actually. I'll try editing that. But for now, yeah. I am the whimsy in your life. I hope I bring enough whimsy then. Because, like, I don't think people... Like, I think people mistake... I think people forget that companionship can be love as well. Love is very many things. Hi! Okay. Will love ever find Cindy? Let's start with a yes or no. Let's start with a yes or no card. Ow. Bro, I am like flubbing these card shuffles. Love is dead. It's all taxes and whether or not you're hitting the gym. I need to hit the gym. Yes! Yes! The answer is yes. Love will find you. Love will absolutely find you. Okay, sure. Okay, let's dive into this a little bit. So, first off, I ended up with 3 cards instead of 1. And the third card is the card at the bottom of the deck, kind of like an explanation to all of this. And then the first 2 cards kind of came together on top of each other, you know. One was top, one was bottom. First of all, let's start with the gambler card. We got the gambler card again, reversed. Kind of more, I wouldn't say this is like you making risks or taking leaps or something like that. I would say this, maybe we'll attribute it to trying, giving love a try, giving romance a try. You do win the gamble, if that means anything to you. The only reason it's not finding you is because it's not a matter of love finding you. It's a matter of you making the effort to let it find you. And like you said, you think it's not worth the effort, you think it's not worth the energy, and that's kind of the reason why it's not coming to you just yet. However, maybe it also depends on the kind of person you personally want for yourself in terms of partnership. This person, whoever you do end up with, is the kind of person that wants you or encourages you to keep being productive. They're not there to like change your view on life. Maybe you're a very pragmatic person, or maybe you're currently riddled with more personal problems, so you don't really have, excuse me, the time or the energy to actually go on about relationships and stuff like that. Because understandably, maintaining a relationship takes a lot of work. This is very real and true. That's kind of just the reality of it all. It takes a lot of work and effort to maintain a relationship and keep it happy and healthy. However, this person also understands that. If you have like a lot of personal shit going on, they get that. They see it. And they encourage you to be able to focus on that above anything else. It's not that they're asking you to prioritize them above all of that, because they understand how important whatever you're dealing with right now is to you. It also feels like this is the kind of relationship or connection that actually pushes you into thinking, oh, maybe love actually was worth the effort. Maybe actually going out to look for something wasn't so bad. Because this is someone that's actually encouraging you to see romance and stuff like that in a new light. I have the pilgrim card here, kind of like... Sounds like a kind woman. Yeah. There are a lot of women like that. Yes, there are! Real? Okay, can we be so for real? Like, are you guys putting yourselves in positions and situations to actually meet women like that? That's the real question. Because I know some people that are like, man, I can't meet any woman of essence. And then they're in fucking dating servers. Like, Discord dating servers. Like, hello? I think the sad part is like people. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna finish this reading first. I'm gonna finish this reading first. After I get another cookie. I'm really hungry. Sorry, I've had lunch, but it wasn't enough because I didn't buy enough ingredients for me to have enough for 2 days. And the rest of it, I made to meal prep because this week is gonna be really busy for me. By meal prepping, I mean I just made a shit ton of shrimp fried rice. Okay. We're gonna keep reading into this because you need convincing. You need convincing that love will find you. Okay. You will literally regret. You will regret not doing anything to kind of get back into romance. This is gonna be a regret. You might think that it's just too much effort now. And then there's gonna come a time when you're gonna be like, damn, I should have tried. Damn. And the thing is, like, it's not like you're not, it's not like you don't have opportunities, right? If you're working from home, I know people that work from home are like, man, people, I'm never gonna find love working from home, working from my desk. Yeah, you can. The fuck? Yes, you can. Even if you work from home, life is not limited to where you are. You could, like, get out. I don't put in even 1% of effort, no excuses. Man! What? You know, yada yada yada, you shoot 100% of the shots you don't shoot. Oh, you miss 100% of the shots. Oh, fuck. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. You gotta try. You gotta give it a try. There's a lot of opportunities here, and I will say this is gonna change you as a person. If you feel, it kind of feels like part of, okay. Man, wait, hold on. No, I'm sorry. I'm stumbling on my words. Wait, you know what I mean? Okay, where was I? You might not have a very light or bright or positive view of how life is right now. Maybe because something about your personal life kind of feels like you're kind of stuck. It kind of feels like you're just going along with the flow of life and seeing wherever it takes you. And so it kind of feels monotonous. Maybe it doesn't feel very hopeful because of just how things are in general. and maybe this is what's affecting your view of how romance might be. However, actually trying to focus on the brighter side of romance might actually be what gets you to kind of view things a little more positively. There's a lot of growth that will come out of this. It might even be what jumpstarts you to make some drastic changes to your life in a positive way. Changes that you've been hoping to make. But at the same time, have you had any reason to make those changes? You haven't been, like, maybe you haven't been able to justify it. But, you know, maybe love is what justifies all those changes. Maybe it's like, oh, if I can do this for a partner, or if there's something that I want to do for the sake of a partner, it might be what turns things around, and life won't feel as monotone or as I want to say boring, but it's just like you're always going through the motions of the day, and then it doesn't feel very fulfilling. Maybe this is what changes that, but you just have to actually try. Love will find you. We've confirmed that. I hope that answers your question. Now, if only you guys would put in some effort, some chance. See, okay. Not to go. I love women. Okay, I love women. I believe I view myself to be a feminist. Like, I stand for women, you know. As a woman myself, I think I've come across some things as a woman myself that doesn't feel right, and that's, you know, I want to say I understand that the field, quote unquote, the field doesn't feel very easy to play right now because of how modern women are. I also want to share insight wherein life is not easy for a non-modern woman, where it's like we are constantly encouraged to get our bag, because if we're coming into a relationship with nothing, we're not worth anything. We're just a burden. We have to be headstrong because, and so you maybe a little vindictive to other people if they view it that way, because we have to be able to protect ourselves, because not a lot of people look out for us either. At least realistically, on a regular basis, you know. Like I lived in the Philippines. I've been, shit has happened to me on public transport where I could yell for help and everyone kind of just goes about their own business and they don't do anything about it. It's to each their own out there. And when you're in a situation where it's, you know, every man and or woman for themselves, they're gonna act the same way you would, where you would also be a little bit more headstrong and you know, a little bit colder, I guess, or a little slower to trust. So I want more like insight. It's not easy, I will say. This doesn't mean that there are no women out there that are not loving. It doesn't mean there aren't women out there that are understanding of your situation. There are. It's just that on a regular day-to-day experience, at least from my experience, it's a lot harder for me to find guys to trust than it is for me to find guys to distrust or be scared of. It's just a little insight. Okay? So I just want to use that to clarify. There are women out there that are sensitive. They're vulnerable. Ew, that sounds weird. They do want genuine relationships. But while they are out there searching, they also have to be able to protect themselves. Because everybody, I want to say maybe everybody, but majority of us are in a system where we kind of have to be more protective. Yeah? Also, I think there are double standards for both sides. Like, I think for men, it's like, oh, people want us to be vulnerable, but also they don't want us to be vulnerable. But then women want someone that's like that's like vulnerable and emotional, but also they want some cold-hearted, strong gym bro or some shit like that. I know these sorry. I know these double standards exist. They also exist for women, where it's like I said, it's like, oh, we want someone, you guys want someone soft, but also if someone like shows up and is like still trying to figure their shit out, or she doesn't have her bag or something, she isn't really worth much, and I have to be the one to carry her through life. But then if someone is like a bit more of a girl boss, she seems cold-hearted, or she seems like masculine or mannish or stuff like that, you know. The double standard exists for both sides, so just be careful of how you view other people, you know. Now I say this not to preach, but mostly to make sure and to at least be clear about the kind of community I personally want. I think it's very, while it may be difficult in some cases, I think it's better to be kind and understanding. Yeah? Just be kind and understanding. Woman doesn't have bag as a burden. Trust, it exists. There is pressure for... Sounds complicated. Maybe I should steer clear. No! It's not complicated if... See, the thing about romance is it's not complicated if you approach it with passion. You can be protective of yourself and you can set boundaries, but still be compassionate and open to communication and getting to know people. That's all it is. But if you want to be alone forever, be my fucking guest. I'm just saying, you can. It's in the cards. It's in the future for you. But yeah, yay! You will find love. Ow. Next, clone. Reading about family. Can I ask specifically what you want? In terms of a family reading, what do you want out? What do you want to find out? If you don't mind me, if you're still here, clone. I think you are. I saw your name. Excuse me. You don't know? What do you mean? What's scary about family? More like what will happen around... What's your main concern? Is it finances? Is it like family ties or relationships? Is it career? Is it growth? Is it safety? What is the main concerns? What are the main concerns? A little bit of insight. Okay. Okay. Let me have one more cookie. What's the difference between a biscuit and a cookie? Is there a difference? Cause you know how Popeyes has biscuits, but then it's like these little shortbread thingies. But they call it biscuit. It's not a bread. But then shortbread cookies are different. And then my friend made, my old assistant, she made me buttermilk biscuits, and it's like the same thing. It's like a bread. To me, a biscuit is like a cracker. Like you know those feta crackers or like the saltines? That's a biscuit. No, yes. Am I making sense? I need to charge my phone. Hold on. Blub 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 blub. No! I'm not saying a slur! Sugar content cookies has a ton of sugar, and biscuit is like hard bread. Ah, I see. Cause like when someone said Biscoff, I thought it was like a biscuit because it's bisc. When I said I'm gonna eat another cookie, I hesitated and I had to read the package to see if it's called a cookie, and it is. And then I got confused. Anyway, sorry. My throat hurts. I'm talking a lot. Okay. Relationships. What's the current vibe of this family? Are you Asian? Something about this feels very Asian. It's a very typical. I'll tell you why I thought that. I'll tell you why I thought that. And we have a Filipino in here. You're gonna get what I mean when I say that. So the current vibes, right? I will say I'm sorry if this is. You can tell me to stop if it feels like I'm airing some business out. But we're doing a reading about your family, so I feel like it's inevitable. So the reason I say that is because it feels like there's not a very good sense of give and take in this family, unlike its relationships, like extended relationships, internal relationships. Some people are kind of taking more than they're giving, and it's kind of like these are being forgiven because they're family, where even though it shouldn't. Like the principle of it is like, oh no, we're family, we gotta look out for each other, but then it doesn't really feel like that. It kind of feels like someone or some people are being taken advantage of, and using family ties as an excuse. Yep. Oh shit! Oh! I love when I'm right. Sorry, things like these are scary to me because it's like, this is very specific to your IRL situation. You have something to compare it to and to confirm whether or not I'm correct or not. So I'm like, you know, I'm a little scared, but you said I was correct, so it's okay. I dropped the card! No, I didn't. Excuse me. There's someone here that feels like they're a lot better than everybody else. And because of this attitude, it's affecting a lot of how you interact with each other. You kind of have to tiptoe around them, kind of compromise for them just because their ego kind of gets in the way whenever you try to have a conversation, or it's hard to have a conversation at all just because you know it's gonna get in the way. And it's just that one maybe it's multiple people or like a strand of the extended family that's kind of like that, but it affects everybody. And that sounds very Asian. It does, yeah. You can tell me, feel free to tell me to stop if this feels like too much, but you know, What else? There is someone here, kind of like a motherly figure, that's been really kind of taking all of this into account, and she has been really trying to keep everything together. In her mind, it's like, no, I'm sure we'll figure it out. It's all family, I'm sure. Just try to understand, you know, this person's, that these people are they need stuff. We need to be understanding of them. Kind of like going off of faith that they'll come around to understanding how this affects everybody. But what does that look like in the future? Okay. I can't tell if this is you specifically playing the role, but someone wants to change. Someone wants things to change, and someone's been trying to do things to make changes, like perhaps moving away, scarily on point. I want to say thank God, but also, like, I'm sorry. But yeah, someone here is trying to make changes to make sure. I don't know if you have like siblings or just younger family members that you're looking out for, or this person is looking out for, where it's like the idea is like, I gotta make sure that these people don't grow up like this person, or I gotta make sure that we get away from this and we find our way to kind of set ourselves aside from these people that have been really bad to us or something like that, or just like not treating the family like family. We gotta do something to get ourselves away from that, and some work has been being put in. However, the other side of that is like, it's a lot of work, it's a lot for just one person to take on. It's not even their responsibility to deal with that, but they're taking it on because they care for the family. It's gonna be really tiring, I will say. Dealing with this person is gonna take a while. How will that turn out though? You have to be a little selfish in doing so. The only way for you to be able to set yourselves apart, or to kind of end this, is to just kind of be out with it. Just let them know. It will lead to conflict, and it's gonna break someone's heart. However, some things need to be said. And you need to seize the moment, because if this keeps going on any longer, it's kind of just gonna become the norm, and it's gonna instill bad principles in other people, or in the younger people that are in this family. It's gonna make people used to being treated like that. In which Mero ruins a family with cards. No! No! I hope not. How do we save this family, cards? Let me get the book for that. Hold on. I never know what this word means, so it's hard for me to tell. Masquerade! Okay, so Mero's been 100% accurate. Scary. Don't destroy me with your psychic powers. I'll always be a sea bubby. You better stay a sea bubby, or I'll throw my cards at you, Gambit style. Ka-chow! Okay, so the way this person kind of is, or whoever these people kind of are, I don't know if they're like one person or multiple people, or like another branch of the family that you're kind of engaging with on a regular basis. Whoever this person is they're kind of a perfectionist. They want the family to run the way they want it to, despite them having literally no authority to do so. Hi, Momo. Hi. And because of that, it's kind of like the only way, at least currently, for you to be able to cope or kind of tiptoe around that is by pretending or going along with it. Kind of like going with the flow of things and just like, okay, I'll just do whatever just so that to shut them up or something. Nuh-uh. Bad. You need to stop pretending. You need to stop putting on airs. And if you want change to happen, change will happen. If that means like relocating, if that means starting the conversation, even if it means that it will lead to conflict, it has to happen. This will start with that motherly figure that I said. You need to have a genuine conversation needs to happen with that person, letting them know this person is a bad influence, this person is taking advantage of you. You need to be able to see that, and we need to be able to change things and kind of have a family, our family, the way we want to have our family, whichever way is safe for everybody and whichever way is, you know, conducive to growth. Because it does feel like they're like younger people are being affected by this, just like they see bad habits, they see bad examples. What does the future look like for this family? So conflict is kind of inevitable, I will say. It's a hard conversation to be had. You can be kind of low-key with it. However, steps to kind of... They do end awkwardly, but you have to kind of just swallow the awkwardness and just like keep going with it. You have to make your point. That's the number one hurdle. Is because I know some people, you know, especially mothers, they're very set in their ways of like, no, blood is blood. You gotta look out for your family. But you have to let them see, like, you can't just tiptoe around it. You can't be like, oh, but like you have to understand. No, you have to literally have that really awkward adult conversation where you kind of let them know how shit is. I will say the outcome of this is that people that have been trying to turn away from this and been trying to avoid the conversations or avoid the situation or trying to ignore it will come around. Like, if you have people in your family that you've been trying to turn to and be like, hey, can you like help me out with this? It's just been really tough. And like, they kind of try to turn away and be like, it's none of my business. Just, you know, just let things be. It's okay as long as, you know, it's not gonna kill you or whatever. They will turn around. You'll find that empathy is gonna start pouring into this family. People are going to see things from your perspective. They're going to see why it's a bad thing. They're not going to turn away from it. It won't be as awkward anymore, and the conversations will actually flow a lot better. Like, people will I wouldn't say that this person or these people are going to change. However, the people they are affecting will be changing, if that means anything to you. Ah, we literally got the poet. So I like the poet card because it talks about families, it talks about relationships, it talks about having vulnerable conversations. You have to, it's kind of not enough to just be like if you have, like, let's say a mom and dad, like a mom and kid talk where it's like, mom, this has to be this way, we can't stay like this. That kind of conversation is a little different from, mom, this has been affecting me like this. I'm literally emotionally affected by this. This directly affects us this way, and it makes us feel this way. It's what, like, there are two sides to the conversation where it's like how it affects everybody, and then there's how it emotionally affects everybody. And once these people see, I don't know if it's like a mom, but I'm just saying like a motherly figure. Once that's kind of communicated or put across the table and they see things from that perspective, it's going to be a lot easier to kind of start talking about what needs to be done to change that. And things will turn out well. I will say things will turn out well. It's not always going to be like this. If it's distance you want, you will get your distance. Is it distance that you'll get? Let's see. Because I don't think change is gonna come very easily, I will say. And also, the longer this goes, the more people will come around and have that conversation. It won't just be you. Yeah. Yeah. Running away is an option, I will say. So relocating or just distancing yourself away from this is also an option. It doesn't have to be just you. I know it's easier for it to be just you. But if it's a family concern, it will happen. Like, that necessary change will happen. It's just a little awkward trying to get there. But you'll be good. Everything will turn out fine. It's just gonna be a little bit of a rough road to get there, and it might take a little while. But you will get there. And yes. Don't rely too much on this person changing. Rely more on changing your environment. Is what I will say. Yes? Yes. Yay! So moving to Alaska is still an option. Yes, it is. If you want it to be. Yay! I hope it goes well. Okay, next. Oh, this is a bit of a deeper question. It's BT's turn. Let me read this out loud for context, okay? Why do I lack motivation to keep my living space neat, clean, and tidy? Or why am I apathetic about life? I find it hard to want to do basic life stuff. Perchance, depression? No, I'm not gonna... Okay. I get it. I get it. As a depresso girly myself, I get it. So we're gonna look into what this is. Also, BT, I don't know if you're still around, but we're doing your reading now, BT. Calling BT! Why are there so many of you watching? It says there's 20... What the heck? Hello? What the heck? Why is there so many of you? Because it's interesting? I hope so. Okay, you're still here? Hi! I've got that from a number of people. Yeah, it's... apathy... is a little... Okay. For context. I'm not gonna diagnose. I'm not in any role to diagnose. However, let's be clear about one thing. Apathy is a little different from not wanting to do things related to living. Okay? So I'm not gonna straight up diagnose you with depression. However, I will explain from the way I experience depression is like, it doesn't feel like I'm constantly sad or like, ugh. It's just, there are days when I don't have any motivation to keep going. Where it's like, I kind of just exist. My room gets messy. I don't care about my hygiene. I don't care about eating. But I wouldn't call it apathy. It's a little complicated. So we're gonna take that away. Again, I'm not diagnosing. This is just my personal experience. But we're gonna look into some reasons, right? This is gonna be a little bit of a vague reading because it's a personal experience thing. So we're gonna try. Okay? So why not? What's stopping you from wanting to I'm so sorry. mean to like cuff on the mic. I choked on my spit. I do that a lot. I'm sorry. Phew. I'm not a doctor, so I can't diagnose you. I'm only a prophet. There's a difference. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. That was really gross. I choke on my spit too much. I don't know why. I feel like that should be a normal human function to not choke on your spit. Looking for inner information that I haven't figured out yet. Okay. So why doesn't BT want to engage with their life, huh? Let's put it at that. You're on anxiety meds? I used to take them and I did not. My tummy didn't like me very much. My tummy hated me actually. Speaking breathing thing that causes choking on your spit. Oh. Switch between your lungs and esophagus? Oh? I don't get it. I think I'm just a spitty person. Oh, BT's getting ads. We're gonna pause. We're pausing. It's okay. We haven't started yet. How long are ads? Do we still get 15-second non-skippable ads? Is that still a thing? I'm sorry, I'm monetized. I'm sorry. Hi. Is the queue still open? Yes, yes it is. I have ads every 30 minutes, I think. Gotta monetize, chat. I'm sorry. Seems like YouTube getting... Did it give you like 2 ads back to back? I still get like 5-second ads, I think. Yeah, I would say when it comes to subscriptions, if like... Oh, it gave you back to back. Ugh. Well, to be fair, YouTube's kind of on a, you know, on a down slope right now. They've been making a lot of stupid changes, but again, there's the unfortunate part is like no other platform's gonna be better than Twitch or YouTube. So I will say YouTube's the lesser evil. I mean, we love YouTube. Wow, YouTube, YouTube. They keep bumping the price. I have a student discount. Because I work at a school. All Twitch VODs end up on YouTube. I will say, I have heavily considered moving to Twitch or like multi-streaming. I just don't know how to do it. Because I think the poll system and like engagement on Twitch is a lot more fun because like you have a lot of cool plugins. I wish they would let us do that on YouTube. Literally, that's the only thing that's missing. It's like plugins, stream plugins. Why on earth would students need discounts on YouTube Premium? I don't know. Why do we get discounts on Amazon Prime? Why do we get discounts on Spotify? Students get discounts for everything because we're jobless. I do like the animated emotes. Well, I mean, people rarely use my emotes as well. But yes, the queue is still open. It's $5 for one reading. We are funding... Oh yeah, we're funding a cover. We're funding 2 covers. And one of them is a furry cover between me and the other 3 beanie babies. Beanie girlies. Where we go, oh, it's a furry cover. And I think you really like it. Is it actually a furry cover? No. But, it is. Oh, I think you'll really like it. It's really different. I think the thing about these covers that I'm working on and the projects I'm working on, they're just really different from what I typically would put out, I think. And I'm really fucking excited. I want to fund it so bad. But yeah, so if you would like to support 2 cool music videos coming out really soon, or not really soon, but later in the year, yeah, please consider donating either on Streamlabs. I prefer Streamlabs, but either works. Yeah, thank you. Okay, we're gonna start now that we're here. It's related to achievement. So, do you personally feel like you're doing, you've done something with your life? You know, what do you typically put out? Not much, apparently. I don't really do any cover. Okay, I think whenever you think of a metal song or metal cover, it's very. I think the most I would like, I did Hanarinate, but then there's also like, I feel like the Mero doesn't put out. I've talked to people about it, and I'm like, what kind of cover do you expect me to put out? And they, one of the songs that they would attribute it to is like, like cutesy stuff. But I want to do some cool shit, so. Something with swear words, yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. I think only a few bubbies know what actual kind of covers I really want to do. Like, you'd have to have been here for a while to truly know my taste. I wouldn't say taste, but like what I want to do. I do feel like I contribute to something bigger than myself, though. I think that's good. That's a really good start. However, that is... I'm gonna put my volume down. Music's very loud. I think thinking that you're contributing to something bigger is a little different from... Oh my gosh, sorry. This trumpet is really loud and it's distracting me. Okay. I think it's a little different. Like feeling like you're a part of something bigger, which I think is really important. Me personally, I think that is really, really important. I know people are like, self-actualization is like more of a personal thing. I think it's important to feel like you're part of a community. And we'll dive into that a little bit later, but you know, yes. I do agree that it's yes, and contributing to something bigger than yourself is really good. So it's a really good start. However, ambition is important. Feeling like you've done something for yourself is important. Because these kinds of things are building blocks onto where you want your life to go. If you feel like you haven't really gotten your start in anything, it's really easy to fall into that mental trap of like, ah shit, it's too late for me to do anything now. I don't know where I want to go. I don't know where I see myself. I haven't really done much before, so what am I gonna do now? Like, where's the starting point for me? It's really easy to fall into that mental trap. And that's kind of what this is. It's like, you need to be able to do something for yourself before you feel like you're doing something for everything else around you. That's really important. Because like I'm getting here, you have generosity. You're a kind person at heart. However, this doesn't feel true to your... This is really cheesy, but I don't think it hits your soul that's how you are. I don't think it doesn't feel right just because you don't have anything, or you don't feel like you don't have anything to show off for yourself. Like, at the end of the day, what are you? What kind of person are you? How do you present yourself? Do you have anything to present, to show off for yourself? When you introduce yourself to others, what would you personally be proud of? What is there to be proud for? These are still unanswered questions that you need to be able to find answers to. But to actually get there is you need to start. You need to do something. But which I understand is like a really weird cycle of like, well, I don't feel like doing anything, but I have to do something. It's just starting small. So where can we start? How do we get ourselves out of this rut? Also, I'm really sorry, but I said those words and then in my brain is like, now all that's playing in my head is like, what do you live for? What do you stand, if you stand for nothing, bruh, what will you fall for?
I'm keeping my plans close to my chest. Wait for it, wait for it.
I'm waiting to see which way the wind will blow. I'm taking my time, watching the afterbirth of our nation, watching potential grow. Sorry. I really like Hamilton. Okay. What is streamer yapping about? It is the Hamilton musical. There's a song called Wait For It, sung by Aaron Burr. I really like that line. If you stand for nothing, Burr, what will you fall for? I love it. I sang it weird? I did. Sorry, I have new headsets and they're on ears and it's been so long since I've had on ears, so now my ears are like still trying to get used to it. Now they hurt a little bit, so I have to adjust. How do we get ourselves out of this rut? Oh. I'm not doing enough for myself and not doing anything that makes me truly happy. Well, here's the... Okay, let me be so fucking for real. You don't have to do anything that makes you happy. It's not happiness. Happiness is not the key because can you fully answer right now in your current state? Let's be like one-on-one, right? Can you fully answer right now? What makes you happy, BT? What could you do right now that makes you truly happy? And do you see yourself realistically being able to do it right now? Exactly. And this isn't to shit on you. This is more to like be on the realistic side of the conversation where it's like, it's so easy for me to tell you, just do whatever makes you happy. Not a lot of people know what that is. And if you're currently in a time of your life where you don't know why you feel so meh towards even basic things, there's nothing that you can like. It's hard for me to tell you just do what makes you happy because you wouldn't be if you don't have the answer to that. What's the point, right? What do you do next? If happiness, okay, if when you're in a really low time in your life, and this is for chat in general, right, and everybody, when you're in a really low time in your life, happiness feels really far from you. It feels like a faraway dream, right? So I wouldn't say that the best thing for you to do is to do something that makes you truly happy. I want to say do something that makes you feel productive. You need a routine to stick to. Ah! I dropped the card. There we go. So we have the card here, the Sailor. The Sailor talks about exploration. Finding new things. Going into tangents. Like, if you had like an idea of what you like when you were much younger. What do I want? When I was younger, I wanted to be a firefighter. When I was younger, I wanted to be a pretty princess. And then you coulda been like, okay, how do I do that? Do that now. Get a little creative. Think about what's a vague, and I mean this. Think about something vague but somewhat realistic for you to head to kind of set as a next goal, right? I do have difficulty with setting a structure up for myself. Yeah, because it's hard to follow a structure if you can't even do something like cleaning your room. It's really hard to get to, but it's baby steps. Unfortunately, the next step is to just do something. Literally anything. Like, I would even suggest just cleaning. Even just one corner of your room. Do that. And see how that makes you feel. And if it's too much in one day, continue the next day. Up until your room is fully clean. And it's an environment thing. I personally have a really weird case of OCD. And potentially a funny little case of ADHD, where it's like, if my environment doesn't feel like the right environment to do something productive, I'm not gonna be productive. And if I come home and my house is a fucking mess, I'm a fucking mess. So I think start with that, and then start with something vague, something new, something different. It doesn't even have to be immensely realistic. It just has to be something to work towards. And then we can break down what the tiniest next step is. Because you just need to have... It's not a sense of happiness anymore that you have to chase after right now. It's a sense of purpose. It's one thing to be part of something bigger, but what do you contribute to that? What are you in that big picture? What do you do in that big picture? What are you specifically contributing in that big picture? Because everybody has their own roles, and everybody is doing something that kind of brings them some kind of satisfaction, and maybe you can attribute that to happiness. It doesn't have to be, but it can be. Pride comes after, right? You need to be able to feel good about yourself, but at the same time, if it's hard for you to do that right now, or if it's hard for you to find something that'll kind of help you do that, then set pride aside, set being proud of yourself aside, set trophies and ambitions aside. You need to be able to, get out of bed and know what you're gonna do next. So what could be this grand thing? Let's see what the cards say, right? I know, like I said, this is gonna be a really vague reading because it's vague to you as well. And readings are very much all about insight. And I'll throw ideas at you, but you have to be able to ruminate on all of that and think of what you want for yourself. So I understand if this kind of seems like a whole nothing burger of things, but you need to be able to reflect on what feels right for you. Let's see. Ah! I dropped the card. Can I introduce you to Epic the Musical? This comes to mind because I got the card called the Hound, and follow my line of thinking. This might be my autism. This might be my autism. Hold on, but hear me out. Hear me out. Epic the Musical follows the story of Odysseus. And Odysseus is a one-track mind kind of guy that that is like he set his mind to one goal, and he did anything and everything in his power to get to that goal. It doesn't matter what the goal, what the challenges that came up was. He worked through it. Now, I say that, and it feels like a really big adventure. But let me tangent into something really interesting called the Odyssey Plan. When I couldn't sleep a few nights ago, I watched the Stanford University lecture on the Odyssey Plan, and it's really interesting. Let me search it up and send it in chat, because I think it's a really interesting watch. Was it Stanford? It is Stanford. Here. This is the Odyssey plan. It's a whole playlist, I believe, but it's basically like, imagine yourself doing something. I personally did 3 things. Think of 3 things. It doesn't matter how grand the idea is. Like, for example,
President of the United States.
or richest person in the world. Or you could be a little bit more realistic. Let's say you have a industry that you want to be in, and for example, in my case, one of my options was full-time VTuber or full-time streamer or content creator, and then the other one was 6-figure earning project manager. And the other one was cafe owner, because I really want a cafe. And then the Odyssey plan is, the idea is to spend a day. Oh, you're 10 seconds behind. It's okay. If you go to your settings and hit 2 times speed, it's gonna catch you up. But it's not gonna play the rest of the stream on 2 times speed. It's just gonna catch you up to the latest point. I'll wait. Are you back? Oh. Hi. Okay. So the idea is to like have a manic episode. Low-key, just sit down, get a million pieces of papers, and just write. In fact, use ChatGPT. Low-key. I hate the use of AI in artwork and homeworks. However, there's this thing you can do where it's like, for example, you can put in a prompt saying, I want to become an IT project manager. What do I need to, what, give me a breakdown of, a step-by-step breakdown of how I can make that happen. And then it shows you. And it's not all super accurate information. And it's not something to be followed down to every single grain of it. But it gives you a really good idea of what to do next, or what the pathway looks like. And it's just something to explore. If finding structure or figuring out a plan is something that you struggle with, I highly suggest looking into what the Odyssey plan is. Anyway, moving on. Sorry. I would say, because I'm not you, I don't know what you want out of life. I'm not gonna be the one to figure that out for you. But let's see what the vibe is, or what you kind of might wanna see out of control. Oh, that's what you're kind of missing right now. You just a sense of control. It kind of feels like you're just going with how life is telling you or showing you to do, but then you don't really get much of a decision in things, or it doesn't feel like you get to make a decision in things, but you do. However, it's like a motivation thing, right? These cards are not going to be the ones that give you the motivation to get up and do stuff. But you need control in your life. Otherwise, it just feels like you're just doing whatever. You need to have a sense of control. Something where you get to dictate what the next step is, or something that makes you feel like you are in control of a situation. So when I say this in terms of career, it's something kind of managerial position. It's a managerial position, like a team lead position, where you kind of get to set, or you're kind of the playmaker of the game, right? That's what it would be like in a career setting. In a life setting, it's literally just becoming, or kind of embracing a little bit more of a control freak energy, where it's like, no, this has to be this, and I'm literally going to do anything and everything to make sure that my life looks like this. You can get crazy with it. A little bit of crazy isn't so bad when you're trying to get your shit together. I will say that, and I fully stand by that. one last card because this is gonna keep being vague. And I don't want it to seem like a whole nothing burger of things. Relationships. Vulnerability. There's gotta be more. There has to be a little bit more to this feeling than just not, you know, not knowing what you want to do next or not having the energy. There's reasons why, there's layers to it. And you need a proper outlet to be able to share that and explain that to someone. And I say this because it's really important for people to have other people to bounce their ideas off of. And when I say that, this isn't like you're going to yap about your feelings and this person is just gonna that's a shit listener. But like different strokes for different folks, right? For you specifically, you need someone that's going to listen to your thoughts, your ideas, and literally go off on a rave about, man, listen, man, I know exactly how that feels. Just tell me what you think the next thing you want to do is, and we'll literally work together and break that down. Let's explore these ideas, and let's like hash it out. Let's write down a structure for you. You need someone that's going to be able to kind of take that vulnerability, literally and sincerely hear you out and help you explore what that means, because you need to understand that yourself as well. If you're looking for internal understanding, you need someone to be able to listen to your ramblings and kind of help you explore that. Because when people the way talk therapy works is like someone encourages you to explore different aspects of your life, and they encourage you to break it down. In business, we have what we call the 5 whys to understand what a customer wants, right? Like for example, a customer says they want this application. We say, why does it need to be this? And then they explain like kind of the kind of business value they're asking for, and why are you targeting that? And then they're gonna go into a little bit more about audience, and you know, like the five whys are, I'd say it's not just like business speak, it's also like, it's really good for anything really. If you're asking something, you want to get to the bottom of like the real reasons and what the real value you're trying to deliver. 5 whys are really good. So try looking for homies that might be able to help you out on that. If you have friends that are kind of like that, maybe you just haven't opened up enough to them just yet. Try it. I've been yapping. Holy fuck. Ugh. Hope it helps. Yay! Hope it helps. Ugh. I know you say it's great, but I do know it will still sound vague, but I really do hope you get to explore your brain a little bit. Community is really good. I will say, if you feel like you're in a community that's like kind of like that and they're open to hearing you out, throw it out. You don't have to dox yourself or anything. Like, just like I said, throw Jello in a while and see where it sticks. Something like that. Ugh. Okay. That's a lot. It's a whole lot of yapping. Okay. I hope that helps. Also, we got, I believe, I don't know. Where? I think it was, oh, from Bunkers. Well, let me add you to the queue. Bunkers. Huzzah! It really does help. I'm glad. Yay. Okay. Annex! Are you here? It's your turn! Ugh, my back. Holy crap, my back. Okay. This chair sucks. I need a better chair. Will I find a job that meets my expectations on oh! Oh, my chat's bugging out. On income and free time. NX, are you here? Hello? Why are we getting grandma emo? I'm not a grandma! I'm a woman! We gotta take a little yap break. I've been yapping quite a bit. The chair you're sitting on in the 3D looks nice. It is. It's really it's really similar to. You're lurking. Hi. It's really similar to the chair I have in real life. It's the one that chat got for me. However, it's also been a year. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's a little broken. I wouldn't say broken. I think it's Oh my gosh, Mogo, hi. Why, baby? Why? What's wrong? What's wrong? No. No biting. Time for a standing desk? I really want one, but my current setup is a little strange. I swear, so much of my issues will be fixed if I just moved. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I can't explain in detail because I don't want to seem like I don't want to seem ungrateful. I think compared to how I was like last year, I'm in a much better position now. Oh my god, Mogul. Relax, buddy. What's the time index? I wish I could tell you. I wish I could tell you. It is currently... We're 3 hours and 7 minutes in. It was probably 2 hours and 40 minutes in. Somewhere along those lines. Standing desks are also expensive as fuck. Yes. Actually, I'll show you what my... Maybe we'll explore some home decoration stuff later, because I think Bonkers is probably the last person that's gonna be donoing for a reading. We're also 3 hours in, and I'm kind of yapped out. Okay. You got one for 60? What the hell? You can sit here. Oh, I took a nap earlier today. And I hugged Mogul while I was napping. Like, fully hugged. Like, I was cuddling this little dude. And he didn't schmoove. He didn't wiggle out of my hugs. My cat Ow! I dropped my fucking thing. My cat finally loves me! Or at least he's comfy enough to be in a hug. Okay. Maybe you shouldn't have donoed a few hours. No! It's fine! We're funding furry music! Ow! Ow! I really do appreciate it. It's okay, it's okay. We'll get to you. What's a disorder? What's that disorder when someone falls asleep at random? Sleep apnea? Or something? No. I don't know. That's what it looks like when your model steps away. That's really funny, actually. Okay. Time for NX's reading. Will you find a job that fits your income needs and time needs? Ooh, yes. I don't know what sleep apnea is. I just threw it out. Wait, I think sleep apnea is when you literally sleep for hours and hours and hours. It kind of feels like... Okay, NX, are you aiming for something more on the creative side? Are you in, like, looking for, on, like, sales or marketing, or... It's when you're suffocating in your sleep? Oh, well, I don't fucking know. I'm not a doctor. Creative but more money. Goal is passive income while doing hobbies. Ah, okay. Okay, so I'm on the money here. We're on the money. Damn, have I missed yet? Damn! Why is my thing tilted? What's wrong with my phone? Okay. There is a very good chance. When you say creative, could I ask specifically what kind of work you're looking into? Because I will say it is very possible for you to be doing something passive, like to get passive income. It's very, very possible, I will say. The only thing is, the way to get there is a little difficult, or it might take a little more time than you expect or than you hope for. I'm gonna when we say creative and like biding your time, we're kind of talking about ways so that when people view your work, they actually pay into your services so that you can earn passively. And there currently is not enough of you out there to be able to do that just yet. So I mean things like having a portfolio out, or having like a reel of stuff out, having a public source of content for people to see your kind of work, stuff like that. Like, there's not enough out there. There's not enough of you out there to market yourself to the point of being able to earn passively. However, it is definitely a possibility. I will also say, oh, you chatted. Something like voice acting, like audiobooks, or learning something new with a microphone. Oh shit, I may be on the money here. I may be on the money. So, when I... brain fart. What was I gonna say? Fuck. I forgot. Shit. Okay. So when I say content, or there's not enough of you out there, I think things like kind of when you're building your portfolio, you kind of want to explore other aspects of creativity here, right? You want to do something voice acting? Write it. Write something. You want to do an audiobook? Then start with writing maybe short stories and then voicing them out. It's kind of just like... So the way you'll be able to earn passively is through being a multifaceted person. Having multiple skills. Having multiple things out there. Because passive income alone on creativity, specifically for voice acting or anything related to audio work, is difficult, admittedly, or realistically. It's really hard to be able to get to that point where you can earn passively on that. So you're actually being asked here to be a little bit more explorative. Like, there has to be more than just that. You have to really put yourself out there, and that's why it's gonna take a little longer than you might expect, because you have to be able to market yourself better, and that takes time and effort and work and a lot of content to be able to present yourself without actually being present, you know? How will this go? But it is gonna happen. It is very much possible. You're actually a lot stronger in putting out content that was made by you than it is to do content based off of what others have done. So if you're gonna do a portfolio, don't voice existing books. Don't voice existing animations or existing stuff like that. Look into doing things on your own. And you have to be able to follow like a set structure. People have done it before. Look into what they've done. Aside from like putting out original content, right? Follow what others have done, and it will be definitely be possible for you. Research into other like audio actors, audio creators that put out content like that. Like, for example, and I say this because this is the closest to my proximity as a VTuber, there are ASMR artists that make a lot of money passively. They start by doing script fills and just having a portfolio out. And then they start writing their own stuff. And then they start selling downloadable content and stuff like that. Like, there's a structure that you can follow as like baby steps or like a step-by-step to kind of get there. But you have to have a lot out there. It is a lot of writing, yeah. You will have to manage your expectations. I will say, especially at the start of this journey, it is definitely not going to be your only source of income. Or it cannot be your only source of income. At the start. At the start. But you have to experiment. You kind of have to experiment with it. And see where it goes. To kind of get a feel for what works best for you. Especially in creative work. Obviously, there are things like genres, and each genre has their own audience. You have to look into what works best for you. It's not always gonna be what you expect it to be. Like, maybe you're like, oh, I want to do this, but then you find out that there's an audience in something else that would actually really enjoy your work, you know? So you have to experiment. See what works. And because you're just starting, or if you are just starting, you have a lot of space to be able to explore and try new things and try different things. So it's a really good time for you to kind of experiment and stuff like that. And then there are more typical things that you kind of have to do as another source of income. If you are looking for something remote, you have to do something that's more typical. Because creative work is... Why is my model so shaky? Creative work is kind of hard to live off of. You have to do something that's a little bit more pragmatic to kind of have, you know, kind of have ends, you know, kind of make ends meet. But it's not going to be something that's too harsh on you. It's not something that's going to make you feel like dejected or anything. It's kind of just, you know, it's just work that has to be done. It just has to be done. Sorry, chat. It's been a really long time since I've streamed for very long or talked for very long, so my throat's kind of giving out on me. I'm not tired or anything. My voice just isn't cooperating. We're gonna keep going. But yes, it is very possible for this to happen. It just might take a while. Let's see if I can get some kind of number in terms, let's say years, let's say months. I will say though, you have to start now. Like, if you're thinking about this with a fresh mind, explore genres, think of like example artists that you like. Start recording a few trial stuff, just do trial and error on stuff and start putting things out. Think on how to build that portfolio, etc. Just start somewhere. Yeah, literally start now. Literally start now. Like, start researching now. Now! I literally fucking mean it. I'm being so for real. Seize the moment. Be selfish. Think as if you're on the precipice of success here. And get started right now. Everything else can follow on a day when you actually have to be practical about it. But right now you have a little bit of time. Do it! Now, when it comes to other work, it might be something kind of related to working in a team. This is a little vague. I can't read into this, like, what other work you can do. Ah! Helplines? Help desk? Something heavily related to helping people is the other sideline. Yeah? Yeah. I hope that helps. Any questions? Oh, I didn't realize my internet died for a little bit. Oopsies. Help desk is an IT job. Maybe not specifically help desk. I think that's just like... I'm in IT, so that's what came to mind, but... I guess I'll help more people. Literally, and I'm being so for real, literally record something like tonight. Think of an art of... Oh. VTube Studio? VTube Studio! Think of like an artist that you follow or someone that you think has released content for a portfolio. Copy them. Do it right now. Record it how you think you would do it. Or if you're something similar to an artist or a writer, write a short story right now. Here, I'll give you a prompt, in fact. With my cards. Write something about an assassin. Or the monologue of an assassin that's been tricked. They've been kerfuffled. They've been bamboozled. On the job, and it cost them a lot. It put them in danger. What is their inner monologue?
Why are we here? Just to suffer?
You know? Yeah. Yay! Okay, just two more. Homing, I hope you're still here. It's your turn. What did Homing ask? You're here? Yippee! You laid down and passed out? Well, too bad. We did your reading. Time to scroll through. I sent the picture of your thing in the Discord so you can scroll back and see. I have it displayed on the screen. I displayed the picture on the screen, so just scroll through the stream until you see that picture displayed. Oh, TLDR, don't accept any jobs you find in October because it's gonna be shit. Get it in December. It's gonna be great. But yes, you will find real job. You will become real lawyer. Wow. I explained a little bit. September is kind of meh. You're gonna be applying. Like, I don't... It's not anything of essence. Or not anything that'll get you anywhere. The bigger offers will kind of come in October. It's gonna be shit offers. Don't take them. If you can stay in your current job a little longer. Up until December, then yes. Okay. Homing's turn. Ah, wah, 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 wah. Soulmate!
Soulmate reading.
What kind of person is Homing's soulmate? This is the last, these are the last 2 readings I'll do, chat. I'm really tired. And by tired, I mean my voice is not cooperating. I will speak for as long as I can, but it's not coming out. I also want to play my Harvest Moon game. Teehee. Harvest Moon, or Story of Seasons, came out with a new game called Grand Bazaar. And I got it on my Switch after I got paid. I treated myself to something. Heehee. Now when I get in bed and play it. Okay. Ooh. Okay, homing. This is someone that's made their mark. They're well known or maybe not well known is not the term. They're known for being someone that has gone above and beyond to make their goals happen. Me get better. And this came specifically from not being able to do it before. They've missed their opportunities and it hit them really hard. So now, wait, is this love related? Cards. Yeah, this is somewhat, it's not love related, it's more like a life thing. They've missed out on a lot and it's hit them really hard. So by the time you do end up meeting this person, you're gonna find that this is someone that is like very resentful of their old life. They literally want to distance themselves from their old life because they want better for themselves. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. What does that make them as a person in the relationship? It's just something that's like something that stands out when you get to know this person. They are literally very adamant about creating a much better life for themselves. They're also very protective of themselves. Almost like different people in their life know them as a different kind of person. Someone that they work with will find them to be very different compared to how you might get to know them when you get them when you get a little bit more intimate with them and you get to know them on a more personal level. They know how to kind of wear a mask in a way that protects them. But if they trust you, you will kind of like, when they trust you, you will really be able, trust me, you will know. Like, you will know if this person really likes you enough to open up. And they also like someone that will be that kind of protection for them. They want someone that is able to reassure them when they feel unsafe, or reassure them whenever they feel uncertain about the moves that they're making in life, because they're making some really big moves. They really have set themselves some high expectations. They set some high expectations for themselves. However, because they don't know, they don't want to miss out on an opportunity. They kind of need someone to bounce their ideas off of, someone to hear them out whenever they're exploring these life options, someone to hold their hand through it, and kind of just be their supporting, their support, like a cheerleader for them to push them through whatever they're going through. This isn't something where it's like they're literally relying on you to get them through whatever they're trying to aim for. This kind of feels like education related. This feels like a personal goal kind of thing. They just want someone that's kind of there for them while they're going through it, and whenever they start second guessing themselves, you would be the person to kind of reassure them, nope, you're doing great, sweetie, you're doing the right thing, you're doing this for you, you don't have to doubt yourself, you can do it. Or if they have questions, you can try to find out those answers with them. Kind of just someone to go through it with them. They're not very headstrong despite being very ambitious. Like I said, they doubt themselves a lot. But this isn't a bad thing. It just means they're not as adamant or as girl bossy as some people kind of are when it comes to their ambitions. They go through it in a very gentle manner, but they are just very, like, they're set on it. They know what they want and what they need to do to make it happen. They're just not very, like, ruthless about it, I will say. Kind of demure, very gentle, very sweet and kind. Am I dating myself? I mean, some people end up dating another version of themselves, right? And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Never believe it when someone says opposites attract or some shit like that. It can, but it doesn't, like, that kind of erases the idea that you could date someone that's very similar to you. People just didn't want to be bored by themselves, you know? So, what do you do to kind of get your shit together to be ready for that kind of relationship? You currently lack awareness. You're not a very reflective person, or at least not reflective enough to kind of be playing a more emotionally supportive role for someone. And that's something that you kind of need to work on. You like being in control of the situations that you're in because that's how you feel certain of yourself. However, when it comes to being with someone that needs reassurance, you need to be able to see things from their perspective and how they would go about things. Like, the way you would answer certain situations may be different from how they would answer certain situations. And again, that's not entirely a bad thing. It's more of like a communication need or different communication styles. It's just you have to kind of... I will say this person is... because they have their own shit that they've gone through, they might not be the best at being very open or vulnerable about how they feel. And again, they like to put on a mask. So it's like, you have to be able to kind of read their body language or read the room to kind of be able to ask the correct questions. That might sound a little difficult. It'll get a lot easier the more you get to know each other. It's the getting to know each other part that might be a little difficult. Because again, this person is looking for someone that's reassuring, and you will get there. It's just that's the one of the few things you'll need to focus on whenever you're trying to prepare yourself for a relationship like this. The first steps are the hardest. Exactly. I also get a sense that you're used to doing things on your own. Almost like you personally would rely on yourself more than you would rely on anyone else. Or you don't want to admit whenever you need help. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, that needs to change. Because you are going into this relationship not just as your own person, but as someone that's coming into the relationship with the person you're in a relationship with. So while your partner or your soulmate will also need to work on their communication, you also need to work on yours. You need to be a little bit more vulnerable and be more open to sharing how you feel about things. And admittedly, this kind of feels like a control thing. If you talk to someone about how you feel or how you want to deal with something, it's kind of scary to be told, no, you're wrong. It kind of feels like, one, a hit to your ego, two, a hit to how you normally deal about things, and it will lead you to second guessing yourself as well. But being surrendering to being more vulnerable doesn't make you weak or wrong. It just makes it so that your partner actually hears the process in your brain. And that's difficult. I will say it will be a little difficult. But your partner isn't there to spite you. Like, your soulmate is not there to spite you or prove you wrong every single time. They're there to help you figure things out as a team. And that's just something you're not necessarily used to. So what will the outcome of this be? Oh, beautiful. Trust issues are a thing, I will say. Maybe you have trust issues, maybe they have trust issues. That's not gonna be an issue here at all. This is gonna be a connection where you literally, like, the two of you... Some people, I think it's healthy for people to have their own lives. However, in this case, it literally feels like there are no secrets between the two of you. Like, there's just no secrets. And that's a good thing. Sometimes it's healthy to have secrets, sometimes it isn't. Specifically for the two of you, it's just really good that you know what the other is thinking all the time. And you're gonna get to a point where it's gonna be really easy to communicate that. Why am I getting a text from my boss at 8:30 p.m. on Labor Day? Ma'am? I'll check the text later. SMH my head. Yeah, well, he said. I'll still check it. I'll still do the work. Ugh. It's easier for me to do it now because tomorrow I'm gonna be really swamped with a bunch of people asking questions about shit. It's orientation week. Anyway, I hope that helps, and I hope that sounds reassuring for you. Yay! Yay! Bubbies will find love! Sounds pretty good. Yippee! The last reading of the night. My love is my right hand. Crazy statement. Okay. I'm sorry. I have to pee first. I'll be right back. And then I promise I'll do the reading as soon as I get back. have my cat. Ow. Okay. See, he now likes being hugged when he's eating, but he still doesn't like being a lap cat. Okay! Oh my goodness. Let's see what this question is. I think we made about $100-ish today. For the furry song! Yay! Thank you, by the way, chat. I really appreciate it. Okay. Tarot reading is good business with your psychic powers. Thank you. My psychic powers appreciate that. 100 for 4 hours, that's really good. Well, the first reading, Tom sent $50 unnecessarily, and we got like 15 just to fund the cool stuff. So I thank you guys. Thank you so much. YouTube does take 30%. But I also made a promise to myself that whatever I earn on YouTube will just go back into content, because I think I'm kind of delayed on a bunch of projects, so things from like my monetization and shit is just gonna go back into that just because it feels right. I have no idea how much I have waiting for me on my YouTube right now. Does it tell me? Yeah, it doesn't really tell me. Like, I think a bunch of people... Oh my god, I'm not gonna get into that. Anyway. Hi, Mogu! What if we don't know snack money? Then... Oh. Anything that's specifically for snackies has gone into snackies. I'm not gonna deny food, because I don't get enough for myself personally. What? I heard a ding. I heard a don't know. A tip for a good medal, also 10 nuzzles. Ah! We got donut! Ah, Mugu! 10 nuzzles! Where are you? Whoa. Nuzzles! I think that was more than 10. Wow! Why are you meowing? Thank you for the tip! Yippee! We can fund furry songs, yay! I don't know how expensive it's gonna be, because to be fair, we're getting art for like 4 girls. I'm a little scared. I don't know, maybe it's just me. I'm a little scared to kind of share funds for projects that I started, you know? That's just me though. Like, I don't want that to be a burden on them, so I want to find a way to fund it myself, but it's a lot, so I'll work really hard on it. I don't know how, but we'll figure it out. Hopefully I can release it by end of the year. Okay. Last reading of the night. Ooh, I like this question. What positive qualities do I possess? People don't ask that enough. Cause that's a thing. Like I had this thing called an identity reading. And it's like you can look into someone's strengths, someone's weaknesses, what people like about them and shit like that. It's really interesting. Like I think some people find it hard to get it from other people. Like to get that insight from other people. Nana! Oh my god, is my favorite manager. Ow! Fuck. Meow. Sorry, I'm communicating with my cat. I should have asked myself about that. What the fuck? I can't read. I should have asked about that myself. Nobody likes telling the truth about me. Meow. I think it's hard to... Muggle! What do you want? We'll play after, I promise. I just fed you, dog. I'm just vibing, so I never really know myself. That's the thing. I think it's hard, especially when people are used to going with the flow of things. They kind of just end up becoming an unconscious people pleaser. Okay. Let's start with this one. Yes, Mogul. We'll play, I promise. Okay. First off, let's start with... So this quality is a positive, but it also has its negatives, right? Let me preface with that. Because when I say that something good about you is that you're impulsive, I don't think you'll take that well. But it is a good thing. We can rephrase that. Or there are... Ah! Happy face! Thank you, Nana. I think you... Here's the thing. Impulsivity, is that the word? It's not a bad... It's not an entirely bad thing. Because I think you're kind of a go-getter to some extent. Like, you will... Quick to act, yeah. You're spontaneous. You know, if someone told you, hey, we should do this, you're not necessarily one to refuse, which isn't a bad thing all the time. However, I say there's also negatives to it because there will be times where you don't give yourself enough time to think about... Holy crap, Mogul! You don't give yourself enough time to kind of think things through. So sometimes you kind of get smacked by some consequences. But it's not an entirely bad thing. People actually like that about you. Like, you're kind of down. You're kind of down for stuff. Yes, baby. What's wrong? Wine? Holy crap. My cat just freaked out. Mog? Okay, well, give me 1 second. Let me see what's wrong with Mog. He's like freaking out a little bit. What's wrong? Or do something random. I'll say take apart, put it back together, go skateboarding, go to a con by myself. Maybe I didn't take into account whether you're social or not. Do you like people? What? Okay. Are you okay, Moku? Are you chilling? Depends on the person, but generally no. Okay. I thought maybe you'd be. It was not in the cards. That's me assuming. Okay. But I wouldn't say that's a bad thing either. I think being impulsive and like going out without a plan and just doing shit randomly, I think that still is spontaneity. Again, not a bad thing. And if anything, again, people still like that about you. It's just whether you like them in return. It's just whether you actually like the person. Ugh, there we go. Okay. There's a second card here. I rarely get something out of people. A sociable is different from social, I think. I meant social. Or are they the same thing and I have a weird understanding of what social and sociable are? I might be dumb. That is... Oh, yeah. I think they're very different things. But it is a quality to like about you, and I will say it is a positive quality for the most part. Social means how you interact with people. Oh shit, thank you for the 5, Blue Sky. My question is, how was your day? We'll do a tarot reading on how my day was. We'll do that. Just how you interact with people. I mean, it depends, right? But again, that's I see this as an absolute positive. I wouldn't say to keep it whenever you're doing more serious things like work and shit like that. You know, like, maybe not, but there are still some good sides to it, I will say. Oh, Moku just wanted to play. Sorry, I'm wagging around his, like, wand toy thing. It has, like, a fish with... It's a pink fish, and it said there's catnip inside it. And there's a bunch of, like, yarn attached to it. And he likes chasing after it. Okay. Next. Oh, gosh, Moku, please! Next. You're very... What's the word? You don't like being... I don't think you like beating around the bush. You're very straightforward and there's no... I don't think you see any reason to put on airs. Or to kind of pretend to be something you're not. Or to kind of adjust yourself for other people's sakes. Sorry, English. And that's not a bad thing. I think that's a really good thing. However you present yourself is how you are. You don't see any reason to hide. You don't see any reason to lie or to tailor how you are for other people. You are simply as you are. And that's an amazing thing. It's very rare these days, actually. A lot of people have, you know, tendencies to become people pleasers. You don't really see the point in that. You kind of just do shit. You do you, and that's a great thing. Ah! Also, Nana, if you have a tarot question, feel free to ask it. Ow. Sorry, I dropped something. We're funding cover. It's a furry cover where we go ow! But it's a good cover. I'll tell you what it is later. No, actually, I think you'll love it. Wait, I'll text you it right now. I texted. Wink, wink, you know. Oh, I know. Okay, well, add that to the list of readings for tonight. But if I have to spend a lot of time with someone, then I'm straightforward with them. And that's a good thing. I think, honestly, I think people kind of take that better than it is if you were to just humor them for their sake. Especially if we're talking more like intimate connections. You kind of believe that whatever your destiny is up to you. You forge it, you do the work for it, so it's only natural. Like, you're the one putting in the work. So it's only natural to depend on your abilities and your capabilities. I don't know if that's the same word or if it's the same meaning. But you know that you need to put in the work and that you're kind of in control of whatever you want out of life. Again, a really good thing. For some people, they don't know how to balance this, and it ends up being like kind of like a manic feeling of like, holy shit, it's all up to me. Now there's like so much shit that I have to deal with, and it's also overwhelming. It's crazy, it's scary. For you, it's more of like a sense of comfort to know that everything you have and will have is up to you, because you know what you're capable of, and if anything, you know you can learn stuff. And that's a really good that's a really, really good skill. I don't know if it's skill. I think it's a good trait to have. And you're also not like you know what you want, you know what you're good at, but you're not exactly closed off to new experiences. Damn! Look, what's wrong? Oh, you dropped your toy. Is that why? Here you go. Here you go. So, good things. Really good things, actually. My internet's shitting itself. Is my stream still alive? Sorry, it's... YouTube keeps, like, shutting down for me. And it's saying, oh, snap. Like the, oh, snap screen. Is my stream still alive? I'm reloading YouTube. It says it's still alive. Your stream has had a couple drops? I wonder why. What the heck, YouTube? My Wi-Fi is perfectly fine. Man. I'm still up? Okay. I get the same crashes sometimes? Huh. I don't know, like my stream's perfectly fine, but my YouTube's like killing itself, I think. Sorry about that. Oh gosh, Mogu. Relax! Relax! Damn! He's wildin'. Okay. We'll do 2 more cards for positive traits. We'll see what the fates have to say about you. Trust issues aren't necessarily an issue, and I don't know how to phrase that in a way that's like just a general trait. I think you trust yourself enough to be able to get down to something, to get to the bottom of something. Communicative, I think, is the way. If there's an issue with something, you will talk about it. It's nothing an adult conversation cannot fix for you, which I think is really, really good anyways. You don't have any reason to cause distrust. Maybe this is part of your straightforwardness or your directness. There's nothing about you, or I don't know, there isn't much about you that would cause distrust or would cause someone to be cautious around you. If anything, if someone is like a little around you, it's intimidation. Which isn't caused by you, it's just, you know, some people aren't good with more straightforward and direct people. But you're otherwise a very trustworthy person, and if in other terms, you're like, people know they can just talk shit out with you. And it makes situations a lot easier for you as well. I will say it skips a lot of animosity, because that's a waste of time to you, right? Or at least that's what it feels like. Oh, I dropped the card. No, Logo, don't eat it, please. That's not it. Here, take one. Eat that. Ah. One last card to rule them all. I keep fucking dropping cards. Certainty! Very determined person. Very, very determined person. You know what you want, you get what you want. You do the work to get what you want. And you're kind of a sure person. Like, if you want something, you will put in the time and effort to really think on it to make sure it's something that's kind of like good. You need to throw that card into the fires of Mordor? No. In my bushes. My bushes. I need to rewatch Lord of the Rings. I miss it. Director's Cut. Oh, is Director's Cut anywhere? Available anywhere for streaming? But yeah. So the final card that we got for this is the Sentinel. It's kind of like how do I explain? When you think Sentinel, you think like big boy machinery or big boy guardian with massive spear and is big, strong, very tanky. This is kind of what symbolizes you. You're someone that people can rely on because you know your worth. You're very, 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 very reliable. I wouldn't say tanky in a way where people kind of treat you as a punching bag, but you're very resilient. I think resilient is the right word. Someone who watches. Someone who stands watch or guard. Yeah, exactly. I will say, like, you observe things. You like, yeah, stands watch is very accurate here as well. You're very observative, and it helps you make sure decisions. It helps you make certain decisions because you actually, like I said, you put in the time to think things through before you actually do something. Aside from like, which sounds like it's very much in contrast to being spontaneous, but think of it as like two separate personal traits that doesn't necessarily have to clash with each other, right? You're spontaneous enough to know how to enjoy yourself and how to be like, so what the, like, you know, yes. I can't think anymore. Sorry, my mom just randomly messaged me on Messenger and suddenly I lost my train of thought. Blame her. Hi, mommy. But yeah. Probably comes from being the eldest among my cousins and having to look after them my whole life. Oh, maybe. You kind of end up being the constant big bro figure. Which, you know what? It has its ups and downs, but at the end of it all, you've turned out to be a very reliable person, and you're very trustworthy. Yay! Oh, I did that through my mouth. Okay. Blue Sky. Blue Sky asked how my day was. I don't know how to do that as a tarot reading. We'll do one card of how my day was, and then we'll do one card on how tomorrow will be. How was today? Community. What the fuck? Foundations. The founder. Oh yeah, I agree. A lot of project planning went into early today because I slept I slept at like 3 a.m. I think, and I was just doing project stuff. So a lot of founding actions, a lot of planning, pre-planning, and preparation. A lot of community because it's for it's the cover that we're funding right now, the group cover. So I think that's what it means. Maybe I don't like doing readings for myself. How's tomorrow gonna be? Oh boy, I don't have high hopes for tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow's gonna be a really tiring day for me at work. I already feel it. It seems I will be looking after other people more than I will be looking out for myself. Which sounds about right, because tomorrow is orientation week. My love life? Okay! What's my love life gonna look like as a VTuber? How much more do you need for cover? Probably a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm hoping to have like $800. I'm hoping 800 will like... I'm hoping 800 will cover it because I can only do so... I don't have much money. I have no idea. My soulmate reading here. I'll explain. I'll read into what kind of person my soulmate would be. And then we're gonna feed into some delusions, yeah? Hi, Muggle. Yeah? Muggle chase. Oh. Okay, what kind of soulmate does Mero have in the future? Soulmate. I'm scared. Wait. I've never done a love reading for myself. What kind of person is my soulmate cards? Oh! I don't want to say this out loud! This is embarrassing! We stay Delulu or Nor? What? You've outed so many people today. Out yourself? Holy fudge. Okay, so it seems my soulmate is someone that is a bit of a storyteller. This is someone that's like, they like seeing things from different perspectives. So they're very open-minded about that. There is a little bit of control here. They kind of have a set idea of what they want their life to be like. Like they know what they want out of life. They'll adjust. But they are very imaginative and expansive on how they kind of imagine their future life to be like. So that's kind of gonna be like their main focus in life, is making that happen. They're very family oriented. Like they have a very close relation. So your soulmate is a top. I hate this. They have a pretty good connection with their family. Not in a way where it's like controlling them, but also it's something they will eventually want to stray from. Are they a barista though? God, I hope so. If they don't smell like a Starbucks barista, I don't want them. Oh, ew. I don't know why I said ew to that. They this is so painful. They like to take their time with stuff. They don't like rushing into things. They'll think about stuff for a very long time before they actually act on it, which typically is probably a good idea. Me personally, I'm impatient as fuck. I don't like that. That's why it's an ew. Denial play is crazy. I hate this. Oh my god. Slow and steady is the opposite of a Starbucks barista. Literally. Literally. Like if I want my 2 pumps of a Sorry, there's way too many innuendos. I'm gonna shut up now. Oh my god. I'm say so chat. I'm a say so streamer. I'm so say so. A Christian channel, in fact. Oh, Mogul, damn. What the fuck? We're freaking out over, buddy. I'm crying. It's so over. It's so over. Okay, we're gonna keep cutting cards. What else? What more? Oh my god! No way I said that! I'm embarrassed now! It's so over! It's over! Oh no! Okay. More cards! What else is there to my... I'm sending this clip off to an edit. No! No! Please! Oh, Mogo, please! Relax, buddy. Oh my god, I'm in pain. I'm in actual pain. This is Ow! This is embarrassing as fuck. Okay. I am say-so. I'm just Filipino. Biding their time. Holy fuck. Planning ahead. This person likes to plan ahead. They like having a plan in mind and really thinking on that plan before they do. God damn, I hate this. That's like the complete opposite of me. Man. Really, God? Really? I don't think that's a bad thing. I think I'm too impatient to be fair. What else? What else is there to my soulmate? You don't think ahead? I don't think. Period. Why am I doing this? I don't know what this card means. Let me look in the book. Ah, see, this one is in contrast to the planning stuff. This person would think that they're kind of a certain kind of person. That they like to be sure before they do anything, but at the same time it makes them very narrow-minded to other possibilities, it seems. So they need a little bit of my impatience. Hi, Mongo. It kind of makes them, yeah, it makes them a little narrow-sided. They don't kind of get to see the other possibilities of kind of just doing stuff. So it's something in contrast to taking their time. They take their time, but also sometimes it costs them things. Sounds like a well-adjusted individual. For me? Is how I get a well-adjusted individual. You better peg him. I'll peg him. Emperor! The only note well-adjusted person here, non-well-adjusted. I'm well-adjusted as fuck. Ooh, okay. So it seems like a lot of what, not gonna lie, this is a babysitter. I'm gonna fucking cry. And what's wrong with? Oh my god. Another thing that comes up here is that they seem to have missed out on a lot of opportunities in the past before already, and they think about it a lot. It affects a lot of how... Oh, hi, Mogul. Oh! Wow. He's on my chair. Yes, Mogul? You wanna stay here? We're talking about your future father-in-law. If at least there's someone. At least I'm gonna get someone. Oh my god, chat, I'm not gonna be forever alone. Contrary to your belief. The question is when. See, I'm too impatient for this shit. I can't be doing this shit. What else? Oh, gosh. They don't seem to have any secrets. This is a very open person. And if they do have some shit from the past, it's not something they run away from right now. Get out. They don't have a... Yeah, it's not really... It's not... They don't run away from shit. They kind of just deal with it. However, they have to deal with it. Does this feel like any of you, chat? Are you feeding into Delulus yet? Are you my soulmate? None of you are Starbucks baristas. SMH my head. Ah! Oh! Confrontation. They don't back away from a fight. They'll fight if they have to, but they're very... in a very straightforward manner. Like, if someone messes with them, they'll mess with them back. I've been Delulu since April 12, 2024. Is that when I... Is that when I debuted? Did you know April 12 is also when I came to Canada? But 2023? So that would be a very funny thing. Did anything happen April 12th, 2025? I'll have to look into that. There's a study stream? No! Okay, you say that, but like after that, now everything I do related to the study stream is just cringe to you. Why is that? What? I think I crashed out at you on that day. Oh shit, you're right. Wait, I'll have to check our chats. That's really funny. Oh, now I'm scared. What's gonna happen April 12, 2026? I'll let you guys know. Okay. One last card. What do I need to do to get my shit together to be ready for a soulmate? I'm scared. I have no idea what this card means. Hold on. What the fuck does that mean for me? Excuse me. It's tempting to buck convention by dismissing it entirely, but most processes become well established because they actually work. While you're busy forging your own path, don't completely forget about the paths that have been laid before. You can borrow inspiration without being trapped by the rigidity of institution. Borrow, change, and adapt as needed. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Cards, what does this mean? Mods, what does this mean? Oh, I dropped another card. Okay, the Fallen card. Radical... Excuse me. Radical changes and taking control. Fuck does that mean? Means to touch grass and not stream all the time. I hardly stream enough as it is. Motherfucker just told me to graduate. Dog just told me to graduate. Graduating right now for my soulmate. It's okay, chat. I told you I'm impatient. If I had... Get your shit together. I'm trying. I'm trying to go back to IT, literally. Listen, I'm impatient as fuck. If I had a soulmate, it would have happened by now. So I'm not keen on trusting anything. Listen, as much as I loved giving you guys advice on things, I will not follow the one set out for me. Sorry. Sorry. I don't give a fuck. With my constant back-to-back of bad luck, I know I'm screwed. So I don't think it's gonna happen. Denying your future? Yes! I am! I'm denying my future to be prepared for the worst. That sounds really depressing. I'm chill. We're good. Okay, yay, next! It was so painful. Never pay for me to do a reading for myself again! Pain! Pain pickle! You're even more far gone than I am. I think it's more like... I've had like... I think the past 2, 3, 4 really. 4 years have been like constant back-to-back bad luck. It's really hard to be hopeful for stuff. I try. But I think like relying on or like thinking that a soulmate's gonna come and be all controlling and shit like that, as hot as that sounds, don't get me wrong, is not, I don't know, like, and they take their time? Nah. I'm too impatient. I feel like I'm gonna, like, I feel like life's out to get me. I don't think a very patient person's gonna, you know. Mero keeps getting kicked. Literally. Next time I'll order my soulmate one so we can both cross our fingers that it's not that 1x. Oh god, I hope not. For your sake. Where are these freaks? Okay. Nana's turn! It's so funny that Nana's finally getting a view of how horrid my content is. That Starbucks manager cake. Listen. They smell really good. And I don't know about the West, but like in the Philippines, I know for a fucking fact they only pick hot baristas. You've never seen a mid-looking barista in the Philippines. I'm just saying. There are no mid-baristas. They're always hot. And also really nice. When I was doing my internship, it was across like literally 2 branches of Starbucks. And every time I go and get my morning coffee, they're always so nice. And they give me extra sugar packets when I ask for it. And every time they're like, I stay there really late and wait for my dad to pick me up during my internship, like my OJT. And then, they would be practicing like latte art. And then they would give me the coffee because I'm out of my coffee. And I always order lattes. And then they'd be like, "Here, Mero, we were doing latte art, but it wasn't really ordered by a customer. You can have it." And then it's like, I'm like, you literally make art on the coffees. What do you mean you're practicing latte art? And then they'd be like, "Oh, we're just making an excuse. You're here really late and it's raining outside. You might as well get a free coffee." I'm like, ah! Thank you! Oh my god! Anyway. And that is why I love Starbucks baristas. Okay. Is this a significant factor in the cafe dream? Oh no, I just really like cafes. See, my thing about cafes is like, I really like working on... It's a discount... No! Okay! Not to... If you're a minor, go away! If you're listening and you're not nasty or freaky, go away! Do not kink shame me! You can't tell me you've never seen a hot barista, smelled the coffee, and never thought of doing it in the storage room. Oh, it's over. Listen! You need... My mom's watching, by the way. Oh my god. Anyway. We've been new! We've been new! You know I wrecked it to it. I'm adding this timestamp. No! 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 It's so over! It's so over! No! I'm getting cancelled. close. How about doing it on the counter? Yes. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up now. Anyway. So I have one more tarot reading to do before I go off stream and kill myself. I'm literally killing myself after this stream. It's so over. Oh god. Putting you on pack. What is pack watch? What is that? Okay. Will things go well in that new thing? Will it go well? We're gonna look into what will go well. Okay, wait, first cards. Will it go well first? Just a general vibe. Oh. That killed me. Holy fuck. I think my throat actually died there. Okay, back to, oh my gosh, chill vibes. Wow, ooh woo, we're so comfy and cozy and totally normal here. Wow. Okay, so for that new thing, I will explain exactly what this card says to me, like by definition, because I think it feels right. Will this new thing go well? The overall vibe of it. Ahem. The vengeance reversed. You've been wronged, and it's time to stand your ground and fight back. Whoever's standing in your way, face them head on. Don't let yourself be walked over. Take this moment to stand up for yourself. Use those feelings of anger to protect your position and everything that you've been building up until this point. So I think it's gonna go pretty damn well. Let's yay violence. I think it's more poetic justice. What else? What's the general vibe? Ah! So the Mero fanfic is Mero, and what's the guy's name from Haikyuu? Tsukishima K as a barista? Anyway. Ow!
What? What do you mean you're judging? He's literally best boy!
I've had a crush on him since Haikyuu came out. Have you not seen the commissioned art that a Bubby got for me of him and I? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. The what? I'll send. Wait, I think a Bubby has it. It's on. I don't have the file on my PC. It's on my laptop. That died. I will say this new place will have a little bit of pressure, specifically because there may be some butting heads on how to make sure that it runs well. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just that you all are given a chance to kind of start fresh. You have a fresh start and an opportunity to do great things. However, everybody is going to have an idea of how to do that said great thing. To the point where everyone and the thing is, like, the first card that I said of like wanting to prove others wrong or doing things right this time, everybody feels the exact same way and they're very adamant about it. But when there's multiple people feeling exactly like that, there's gonna be a little bit of a clash on because everyone wants to make sure that things are perfect. But the thing about it is there's no perfect way to do it. There's just a right way to do it. The thing to watch out for is that conversations like these, especially if it ends up happening very often, is going to lead to a lot of burnout. And that is what's going to... That's like a potential thing that's going to make this crumble. And it's gonna feel like every other situation that you've been in, but this time it can be avoided. Standing by, and especially if you're like, if you don't have as much control as you want to, standing by and just watching it all unravel is kind of not the move here. You have to be able to make sure that you're a little bit more vocal about, like, how whoever's running this is actually meant to run it. I will say it's a gamble. And there's, as of right now, like in this moment, this new place might not have the best chances just because everyone is still kind of up in the air about how this thing is going to be run. There's not enough communication and or structure just yet. And the thing is, you may know how to do it better than other people, but also whoever's trying to run this wants to get input from everyone, but also has a set idea of how to do it themselves. So again, it's really just a really big clash of ideas. You have to find a way to have a productive conversation on how to find middle ground with that. I'm getting the astronomer card here. A lot of discovery, a lot of new things. I will say it's good that you are open to getting input from people outside of that group to kind of see what the general vibe is. Like, getting a tarot reading is a good start. If other people are willing to listen to something like this or to these messages, that would be great to give them kind of like a heads up, like, hey, there's a chance that this could happen. Or you could share that message yourself as well, but people have to be open and communicative to that. So how will the ending of this be? How will the outcome be? I hear the corporal oh shit. Do you? Let's see. How will the ending or the outcome of your new place be? Really good, really good. We have the guide here, so this usually talks about like inheriting positive things from the past or turning it into something positive. Like, you learn from mistakes, you're correcting, and you're kind of setting a really good role for the rest of your environment. kind of like that. If you heard Mogul, kind of like where. Oh gosh, kind of like you guys will be the one that people look towards, and like everyone's got eyes on you. You have a really good opportunity to set a new standard. Oh gosh, hi! Mero, damn! Okay, we'll play soon, I promise. I promise. I'll even get you catnip. Okay. So what to do? What did you specifically have to do in this case? What is your specific potential role here? Oh. Yes, Mogu. Okay. It is not on you. So what I'm getting from these cards is it's not on you to make sure that you are growing. Yes, Mogu. However, it is on you. Oh, God, Mogu. It is on you to kind of be the one that keeps motive up. Like, you will be able to show people how to grow. You'll be able to tell people what they need to do. However, again, this is like gonna be a whole thing where you have to constantly have conversations. You're gonna be the person that is trying to keep everybody together. It sounds like a lot of pressure. We're kind of getting like the queen or the right-hand man type energy here. And it is a sacrifice because it's gonna be a lot of effort. It's gonna be a lot of energy into just kind of making sure that everyone's got their shit together. Which, technically, it shouldn't be necessary. But in a situation like this where you are literally setting a new standard, it just feels like a lot on you. So you have to be able to kind of share. I wouldn't call it a burden. But you have to be able to relay everything that you're hearing and learning to whoever is leading this. I'm sure there's a lot of hesitation. I don't think it'll be immediately well received. It's gonna take a while for you guys to build trust, but there's a lot, like an insane amount of potential to be tapped into here. You also want to focus on like underdog energy here, like people that maybe have not had a chance to share their piece yet in terms of like staff or like people you're working with directly. You kind of want to look into people that have been more observant than they have been proactive. You see what they have to say, what input do they have, even if it's criticism towards whoever will be running this or even you, as long as it's constructive criticism. And I will say profit looks good. Profit looks good for a new workplace. Just be careful with how you spend it. There's a lot of naivety involved here. Unlike, you might see some really good numbers and then suddenly people kind of get in their head about, about stuff. But yeah, things look good. Yay! Okay. We've exposed too much. Not only of chat, but of me as well. I've been exposed! I've been put on the spot! Oh gosh. Okay. I'm tired, chat. It's only right that you join us. Is it though? Is it? Is it? You know I have no self-control in the shit that I say on stream. My say is so tired. Oh my god, Mogu, fine. We're gonna play. On that note, I do believe I gotta go. All sea bubbies are now required to be baristas for Halloween. May the best man win. We can all be exposed together. Listen, if you're telling me that you guys are gonna rock up to your Halloween parties in a Starbucks apron, be my guest. That's on you. People are gonna ask you, why are you just a Starbucks employee? What do you have to say for yourself? That's on you, not on me. Because what if there's a jellyfish here? You're gonna get stung. My response, because being one is the scariest thing you can be. It is not a dead end to be a to be a barista, period. Did you know that most like corpo cafes have like, I think I don't know if this is true, but here in Canada, I think Starbucks employees that are like part-time high school students literally get like a scholarship or some shit. Like they get a bursary from corporate. Something like that. Do you mean being my soulmate is the scariest thing you can be in life? probably right. You might not be wrong, chat. You might not be wrong. Okay. As fun as it might be, yes! That's mean! I agree. Good luck to whoever. I don't think it'll happen, but I'll let you know if it does. I would have graduated by then. Anyway, I'm gonna go kill myself now. Imagine being Tsuki and having this small gremlin always be around you. Oh, the dream. I gotta... You know what? I'm gonna rewrite my fanfic just for that. I'm rewriting. Tsukishima is no longer varsity player. He's graduating and becoming a barista. You know, the main character on my fanfic was technically working at a maid cafe. Oh. That's very telling. Oh no. Oh no. It's so over. Oh no. So, to fund a cover that is in the works, by the way. Finally getting mixed. To fund a cover, I did a Project Zomboid marathon where people would send donos for challenges in the game, but a $65 dono meant I had to read out a chapter from a fanfic that I wrote in 2015. Oh, 2015? Yeah. 2016. One of those. And it was an OC X Tsukishima K fanfic. And it was bad. As long as it's not the fairy tale fanfics. Oh girl, do I have a story for you. I did have a fairy tale fanfic and I never released it because it was way too much of a... It was too... I was like 14 when I wrote I can't remember. When I wrote a fairy tale fan... Oh yeah! No, we talked about it! Listen, Sting Euclid is... Oh boy! Sting Euclid used to be the man of my dreams. Listen! Ow! I can't remember. I think I wrote the... So I never had it published anywhere because I wrote it on like a notebook when I was in high school. Like everything was handwritten and I never thought to transfer it anywhere. And I think the story was like, I had an OC where she was also like a dragon slayer, but I can't remember of what. I think it was of like some elder dragon and she was like OP as fuck and she ended up being with Sting or some shit like that. But also if I were to pick a ship in Fairy Tail, it would be Sting x Lucy because Natsu's kind of a dumbass. That's just me though. You would have guessed Eric before Sting? What? Fairy Tail Eric. Oh hell nah! I hated this motherfucker. You know, from the same arc, if I had to choose from the same arc that Eric was in, it would have been Midnight. I would have picked Midnight. I would have picked Midnight over Eric. And Midnight's kind of lame. But also he's like really OP. And also did you see his glow up? Did you see? Wait, I have a picture right here. Copy it, save. Dude. Ah! He bit my thigh. Where are you? No biting my thighs. Don't bite my thighs, bitch. This was what Midnight ended up being. I can't remember what arc he came back in, but huzzah. This is what Midnight ended up being. Which, honestly, yeah. I see it. But also Sting. God, I love Sting. Why is he biting you? He wants attention. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. He wants his attention. Okay, chat. I gotta go. Also, if I could have... I almost went for Gray. The only issue in my head was like he was way too attached to Juvia. They already had a whole thing, so I'm not gonna ship myself with someone with a girly pop. I'm gonna ship myself with Sting. Because he didn't have a girly pop, and it should have been me. It should have been me. Oh my god. It's so over, chat. I'm so cooked. No competition. Oh my god. Exactly. I would have been his one and only. Yeah. I need to rewatch Fairy Tail. We should rewatch together. Oh my god. Okay. It's almost 10, so I have to go. I have to rest because I have a really long day at work tomorrow. And my throat is dying. And I need to pay attention to this cat because he's gonna chew my head off if I stop. Maybe Lucy was just into blockheads. Lucy... Lucy had so much character growth, but then it always like disappeared every time there was a fan service moment. Anyway, I'm not gonna go into a rant about Fairy Tail right now because I really do need to go. I'll talk to you guys later. We're gonna read into someone because we apparently have more people than I thought we did. Let's read. Oh, we're gonna read into Rias. He's doing a collab with Ava, Katya, and Rain. Okay. Just type meta read, everybody. I'll see you guys sometime this week for a very, very fun how do I Smasher Pass. We have a Smasher Pass coming this week someday. Okay, I'll see you guys next time. Bye, Atsumeta! Atsumeta, if you we're still funding. Okay, damn, Mongo, we're still funding the furry cover. Awoo! Streamlabs link in description. Bye.